Hello, how's everybody doing? It's good to see you. Only 33 minutes late today. Good job. Yeah, thanks. I'm tired. One sec. Hold on. How's this? Is this? Whoa! I left the window open behind me. Don't worry, the smoke is normal. It's supposed to be there. There's an incense burner on the table behind me. It's not my house is not on fire. The real mercenary girlfriend, that's me. Hi. What's up? Lily, I'm not giving you treats right now. You can't keep bullying me like this. Nice table? Thank you. It's a very, look at, yes, we just got this table. We just got this table this weekend. Look how beautiful it is. Look how gorgeous. Look how wonderful. Yes, Lily, there's a whole table back there, isn't there? I'm gonna have to move it. Right. Shoot. Whatever. I'll worry about that later. Lily, you're not getting treats. You're not getting treats right now. It's not gonna happen. Trying to steal her chair again? How dare? I know. Solid wood, yeah. Solid wood table. Very, very nice. Very pretty table. Big fan. I don't want to work tomorrow. I have to open the store with a bigot that plays victim all the time. America is a nation filled with bigots playing victim. It's a whole country of people, of Goliaths, pretending that they're David. Oh. I'm so sorry that you have to put up with that, though. That's insufferable. Ah. Hey there, gorgeous. How you doing, Merc? Hi, Scott. What's up? It's good to see you. I'm kind of all over the place, you know? I'm really tired. I didn't sleep very much this weekend. And when I was sleeping on my couch because I had a friend over. Oh, no, I should clean this up. Lily, you're not, no. Ugh. David's my dad name, so I experienced whiplash there for a bit. Sorry. That'll happen. Hold on, let me get this turned up a little bit. Little bit, like that, I think. My camera, new camera, should be in tomorrow, which is very exciting. Oh. Let's see, what have I got? Somehow found out my dead name and was using it with someone through text and was calling me he, him, and said I need to have my ass beat. He also called a gay manager the F-slur behind his back. He was suspended for 3 days, couldn't be more since this was all outside of work, but he walks around like he does everything himself, so he thinks he does everything himself, and he treats everyone like shit. That's insane. I would fire that person, obviously, but like, ugh, holy shit, that is a lot. That's like harassment level. That is a hostile work environment shit. On Monday, I decided to lay in bed and, on Monday, I decided to lay in the bed he made, and I did literally nothing while he ran the kitchen alone, because fuck him. And now I get to open with him again tomorrow, and I just really don't want to be around him anymore. I am so sorry, Ashley. That is nightmare shit. In fairness, I offered to sleep on the couch. Yeah, but we're not gonna let you sleep on the couch, Blacklight, okay? Then, imagine if you had to sleep on the couch for 3 days and then had to fly home. Imagine that. I'm not putting you through that. That's outrageous. Did you have a good time over the weekend? Amazing. Yeah, we had a super good time. It was a ton of fun. We unlocked every character in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, which ruled. The Morky the Funky Bunch. Oh no. Oh no. What's up, Vox? Imagine Dragons. Imagine. Imagine. Oh, somebody subscribed to the YouTube channel a day ago. Wild.
Apple_cider subbed for 23 older by the day.
Oh my god, hi! Look at us go, Sai. Hello, what's up? How you doing? Sorry, vent over. No, you're good. Vent away. I need to get my controller, which I left over here. Oh. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I don't know how many more sessions of Nier I'm going to do on stream. Because this game is really long. But, I'm gonna try and at least finish the 9S storyline and see where it goes from there. At any rate, welcome back, Mark. I'm glad you had an amazing time. Thank you. It was really good. Oh, shit. I should, that's right. I've got to fit. Lily, I'm not giving you treats. It's not gonna happen. You can't just scream at me and get whatever you want whenever you want it, okay? We gave you like 6 more treats than you were supposed to have yesterday. You are spoiled and you will grow fat and lazy. Okay, video capture device, configure video, camera control, zoom. Hey, gotcha. After 9S, there's 2 more playthroughs. The last one's pretty fast from what I remember. It's been a few years though. Whoa, that's so much. Mark, the high heels I bought you are no, not yet. They had to be like, I think it's from one of those places that like makes them to size or something. I just got the email that they were shipped like 2 days ago. So they should be here either this week or early next week, but I'm not sure.
_R__J subbed for 4 quack.
Okay, at least they actually shipped. Yes, they are shipped. And part of that's my fault. It took me like a week or something to actually like order them because I put them in my Amazon cart and I was like, yes, certainly now I have purchased them. And because I went through like most of the process and then just never actually hit the buy button. And so I went back like a week later to order a couple volumes of Kill 6 Billion Demons, the last of the ones that are out, and realized they were still in my cart. And I was like, I was mortified. So sorry about that. Hey, Marky, I'm at Worky having a ciggy. Hey, Song, what's up? It's good to see you. Welcome back. Speaking of, got a P.O. box? Shit, no, I don't. Fuck. Okay, alright, okay. Tomorrow I will try to do that. I have to ship a couple packages out anyway? Fuck. God damn it. I keep forgetting the P.O. box. I keep forgetting to do that. I'm no good at this. I'm still, I can bug you about it? Thank you, Sai. Please do. Would you like reminders? I don't, we'll deal with all that later. No worries, I ship stuff every week for the Bay store? Hell yeah, okay, cool. Hydrate, thank you. Trying to keep all the shit I have to do straight is, very difficult for me because if I just, like, list all of the things I have to do and, like, check that list every day or something, I get completely overwhelmed by all of the tasks. But then if I try and, like, so I guess, like, it comes out, I have to, like, break them down individually and try to, like, schedule out when I can do them. Which causes its own issue of then I'm living on a schedule that is exclusively built around accomplishing tasks, and I just, ooh, I don't know. I'm still working on it. I'm still figuring it out. What was I doing here? Did I already fight? I fought the lady, right? I think that's the last thing I did. Or, God. Yeah, I think I was supposed to travel out. That's why you gotta schedule in leisure time as a task. Yes, perfect. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for. I guess I go bed. It was nice to catch your stream for a moment. Night-night. Good night, Ashley. Sleep well. I don't think this is actually going to accomplish anything for me. I think we've kind of already done this part. But I need something to do while I try and remember what we were up to. Right, the hacking part. It wasn't, what? Just a little backtracking, just a little backtracking. Misty, I don't love the optics of having anybody that is assisting me with something being called the help. You're not allowed to use, you're not allowed to say that with my skin complexion without getting real uncomfortable real fast. That's got implications. I'm entirely too pale to call anyone, the help. Oh. I like that this is just a roller coaster that takes us around. I guess I can see how that would be problematic. It's not like it's gonna be something like, I'm not saying like you can't do that. I'm saying I personally would never want to describe one of my, like, no, I got back on the roller coaster! Krakow would be laughing at me right now. Yeah. There's an item on the fucking the rail. I can't get to it. I jumped off the roller coaster to get an item and then jumped back on by accident, and it started it back over, and now I have to do it all over again. Made you belly laugh, so it was more than worth it. All right, fair enough. Yeah, that's right. Come on. Get down here, little bastards. It's so loud. How's the audio for everybody? Is everybody else doing okay? Let's see, don't forget to play VODs. Missed that. No, okay, we're good. We're good. We're all set. I'm just overthinking that every time I come back from like any kind of break, I overthink every action that I take because I'm like, okay, I have to make a good impression. I've been gone for a while. Everybody has as bad of object permanence as me, right? I have to like reintroduce myself to my entire audience. Audio's great? Perfect. Okay, cool. Wait, Merc is real and not an AI? Yeah, actually. I know, it's crazy. I've just been trying to steal AI jobs, so I've been doing my best to come across like an AI as much as possible. You know, I'm one of those pencil slop artists. Can I get back out of here? Okay, yeah. We're acting like you're going live notification. Sleeper agent trigger. Want to go down here? Treasure. Oh, that's right. I need to go get all the Hack'em boxes. Hack'em box? Tattered pamphlet. Okay, so let's look at what the other, fun. These go in key items. Jean-Paul's letter. I've left to seek the truth of the world. Throw that trash away. Memory chip. Bloodied memory chip of a machine life form. It says its allies were destroyed by the resistance. Anne's journal. Thoughts about his fallen comrades are spelled out within. Patch sediments sent animals love. Grimoire Weiss. Pod model, a high-capacity device used in the Gestalt project. It exudes a vague aura of pompousness. Shaped after a very sturdy box used for transporting goods in the jungle. That sounds like a reference. Oh. Oh, you can... This is a Nier Replicant reference, isn't it? Don't you have a little book that follows you around in Nier Replicant? I didn't realize that there were skins for things in my key items. Oh, the cardboard pod is a Metal Gear Solid reference. It's a cardboard box. Gotcha. Okay. All right. I'm so cheesed. I didn't realize that there were cosmetics. Retro Red Pod, ancient device from the East. Is this a Nintendo skin? Yeah, that's gotta be. Wait, what? The lovely Miss Merc is not AI? I know, I've been scamming you this whole time. I'm real, flesh and blood. I'm capable of being touched, and I know that that ruins the fantasy for everybody, you know? I'm gonna really destroy, I'm gonna shatter, like, all of the, like, I know, like, y'all have this, like, pedestal image of me, but I also, I go to the bathroom sometimes, and I shit, like a real human. It's really a problem. I've been hiding it all this time, you know, but, here we are. Gonna fucking lose my mind. I have over 100 runs for this Giratina. Oh no! I thought she was a vintage mech AI core, which needs to earn money flesh tubing to supplement her veterans pay. Oh god, that's a short story concept right there. That's like if Violet Evergarden was an e-girl. How do you poop? I thought you had to eat food to poop. Damn. Ouch. Oof. Alright, yeah, fair enough. Ouch. You got me. You got me. You got me. You have skin? That means you shed cells. Ew, pass. I know. Mercenary girlfriend shit on my vacation and ruined the whole trip. Fuck. I know, he gets one vacation every 3 years and I ruined it by taking a shit. Machine mask, a head worn by machine life forms. Oh, hey, it's the freaky little guy hat. I didn't know that I went through the entire first playthrough without realizing that any of these were cosmetics that you could wear. I want the cardboard pod. Valve? Hey, that's cute. The Valve eye. Okay, what else do we have? Very funny. Okay. I don't actually really want to use any of these, but it's cute that I know that they exist now. Keeping my cardboard pod, though. Now, that's still an answer how I get up there. Aha! What was it? Small skill salve. It was all worth it. So glad I took all that time to figure that out. I would have really, I don't know what I would have done if I couldn't get the skill salve. No, that's right. I haven't unlocked fast travel yet. Crab bracelet obtained. Break time. I love this guy. You enjoy your break time, buddy. Wait, if I have to count you as a person, the Airbnb hosts are gonna kick us out? Ah, shit. Are we allowed a dog? Although, you know, give it another couple months and none of us might be legally people by the time we actually have to house the Airbnb. Oh right, I was supposed to hang out with this little dude. And you're gonna lead me to Machine Village, right? Is that what's happening here? I still have Jean-Paul's letter. Dark but true, yeah. Yeah. We get a little bit of a little bit of grim gallows humor to soothe the soul. Oh my god, you're so fast, dude. Why are you so fast?
What's that?
Oh fuck, it's Merc. Oh fuck, it's Julia. Hi, Serena.
They're sending supplies up from Earth to the moon in the bunker. There are no spare parts or fuel in space after all.
Huh.
Yorha runs an extraction economy.
Attack the bunker directly. They originally came here from outer space, right?
Well, there are a few theories about that, but no one knows for sure. Hard to tell what an alien is thinking, you know?
So the robots built a giant theme park, but they are not thinking people. So that's kind of the whole point. Yeah. Okay. I think it bears mentioning, maybe, that this is. I don't think Nier is a subtle game necessarily. But it is one that makes a lot. Oh, we're about to get another little Adam Eve cutscene here. The theme park already existed. Like, the theme park itself is just being inhabited by the machines, and all of their behavior is being written off by the androids as, like, mimicry, you know? The game is, like, diving into, like, what is the we've been talking about this a lot, especially because, like, I started playing this game, like, a couple, like, what, a week after I started Ancillary Justice. The core question is, like, where is the boundary of the self? Like, what dictates what makes something conscious? Like, is like when does a sufficiently advanced machine deserve recognition as a thinking entity? You know? Nerds. Hey, Grackle, what's up? The robot in the sky is a speedy little fucker. He is, yeah. He's oh my god, a 20 stream streak. Grackle, you really are always here, even when I'm not 100% sure. I love that. Thank you. So, ooh, Grackle. I mean, you know, I don't know. You're probably not nearly as excited about this as I am, obviously, but we got a table. It was an estate sale, like 3 houses down from where we live, and we got this nice little, like, floor table, which I've always wanted because I like kneeling while I eat food. Or sitting cross-legged or lounging on my side, you know? and it's just the right height for our little couch there, and we can fold it up and put it in the closet. It's so good. It rules. It's an excellent little table. Very nice. Way nicer than the price we got it for. It's a nice table. It's a very nice table. Very excited about the table.
Why do we have to wear undergarments? It's such a hassle.
The records claim humans covered their crotches as they went about their business.
That's new and very funny.
One's genitals was seen as problematic. So just be quiet and wear them already.
Okay, but why are we eating this plant matter? Machines don't need to eat things like this.
This is a type of fruit. Our data suggests that mankind gained great intelligence from consuming fruit. So quit griping and eat it already.
All right, if that's what you want. But once we're done, can we play together for a bit?
Fine.
Oh, great. Then I'll eat lots of fruit.
These two are so weird in the second timeline. I love them. So good that you have that table to put your bowl on. It's bad on the older joints to make your dog eat from the floor. Whatever. I'm gonna tilt this up just a little bit. I think that's... Is that too much space above? Oh, I don't know. We'll roll with that for now. I think that's fine. Bum 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 bum.
Flags.
Looks like they really don't want to fight.
Wait, Adam and Eve were gay? Yeah. Obviously. But you want to tell me I'm wrong? I don't want to have the conversation at all, because if I argue it seriously, it makes me look bad, and if I agree with it, it makes me look bad, and then you're just gonna make fun of me more. It shows your beauty from many angles. Thank you. Hey. Don't drip on the Caravaggio. Hi, Shurkit, what's up? It's so good to see you. Welcome to the company. You're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. It's a pleasure to have you.
Hello. Before we begin, there's something you must understand. We are not your enemies.
2B, we can't trust anything the machines say.
I understand that you see us as the enemy, but... Well, anyway. My name is Pascal. I'm the leader of this village. Those who reside here desire nothing more than to live a peaceful
I wonder if you get an ending if you just try to murder Pascal on the spot. I also love Pascal. Pascal's great. That said, I need to know something. For science. Okay, you can't actually hurt Pascal. Never mind. Oh, you can. Are you just unable to continue the game? Do you just get soft locked? Why would you do that? For science.
Don't kill.
That's crazy. Okay, how do I, system, load, Pascal's village. I had to know. I thought it was going to give me an ending, like when I ate that mackerel and it destroyed my internals and I shut down, you know? But no, it just stops you from continuing. I just figured that like the game would have like had an answer for that. I thought it would have like had some sort of... I thought it would have done like a, and the androids destroyed all of the machines and it was terrible forever and everything sucked. like fast credit sequence, you know? They're saying don't kill Marcus, you evil puppy. Sometimes I get a little destructive, you know? I'm just saying, if the game will give me a credit sequence for taking a wrong turn during a story segment and saying I abandoned the cause forever, I thought maybe something as major as murdering Pascal, who gives you half of your quests over the course of the game, might have given me a credit sequence. I wanted to know. Apparently, that makes me bad. I don't know. Merc thinking I wouldn't care about the furniture. I'm old, Merc. That's some of the only things I care about now. God, I feel it. You can act like, at some point, like anybody who gets the opportunity, if you ask Faith, she'll probably readily tell you how stressed out I get about people mistreating the table. Now that I've never owned a table before. Wait a second. Okay, this maybe deserves a little bit of this is. Hold on. I'm gonna do just me for a second. Just for a second, okay? I've never owned a table before. This is a first for me. I'm very excited about this table. I've only ever like stayed in places that were already furnished, or like the furniture belonged to someone else, you know? Like this is, how's the finish? Is it nice? It's really nice. It's like, it's gorgeous. It is a gorgeous table. It's a really nice table. It's like, it's hardwood, like it's got the bowed out legs and stuff. It's really fucking sweet. It's so cool. And it's small enough that we can fold it up, like flip it up sideways and put it in the closet if we need to, if we need more space, you know? I like the legs too. It's great. So I'm super cheesed about it. And the first thing that we brought it back, right? Because we found it the first day Blacklight was here at an estate sale. I like bought it on the spot because it was just perfect. And then we got back to do a sealed, like a Magic the Gathering sealed draft. And we were all setting up, and Faith was sitting on that side, I was sitting over here, and Blacklight was on the couch, and Faith had to go get some water, and she just like stood up, stepped on the table again, and then stepped off the other side. And I was like, I went into like anxiety meltdown. I was like, no, you can't put your feet in, you don't haggle at an estate sale. What do you mean, Chris? This thing was easily worth like $200 more than we paid for it, okay? Haggling probably would have made them bring the price up. But yeah, like she like stepped on the table and walked away. And I realized now, like I flashed back to like all those years ago with my mom being stressed out about the way that like me and my brother treated the furniture in the house. And I was like, oh, I get it. I understand now. You bought it? What do you mean you didn't steal it? I'm not stealing from a dead guy's house. Sheep gonna sheep, sheep gonna sheep, yeah. Do you coasters? Yes, we made, that was the other thing I kept like making a big deal about. There was a little piece of foil attached to this and it fell down somewhere. Was if everybody was putting their drinks on the table, and I was like, no, I don't want rings on my table. So we just for the time being made coasters out of some leftover cardboard that we have. We have to get real ones eventually, but that's that. Why not? Haggling is not a thing you do here, okay? Like, I mean, some places. See, I was talking about this, little brief aside. Haggling is one of those things, like tipping, that is entirely culturally, whether or not you do it is based entirely on the cultural context of the place that you live in. Like, if you go to Europe and you tip a server, from what I've heard, they'll just look at you weird and be like, no, we don't do that. Like, we, like, take that back. But if you, like, go to, you know, a department store and try to haggle for prices, they're going to, like look at you like you're crazy and tell you to like fuck off. If you go to if you go to a place where like haggling is expected, you know, like everything is overpriced with the expectation that people are going to like try and haggle on it. But if you haggle somewhere where something is just set as the price that it's supposed to be, like they're just going to kick you out. What happened to be gay, do crimes? Different crimes, okay? I do plenty of crimes. Yeah, she says she won't haggle. I'm pretty sure it said prices are firm on the like the piece of paper on the like taped to the window, you know? Like I have a nice coffee table that I bought in an art gallery. It's one of my more spendy items. Hell yeah. I'm buying you coasters? Yeah, fair. We do tip in the UK, but only if the service is good. See, it's different everywhere. It's only some European countries where tipping isn't done. Mostly small, discretionary tips are welcome, not like the expected 20% in the USA. Right, but this is what I mean, right? Like, very different answer depending on where you are. Haggling is the same thing. Haggling in some places is expected and, like, seen as just a thing that you do. And it's good to do it there. But if you roll into a place that is not doing, does not want to haggle, and you start haggling, you're kind of the asshole. Like, you know, it's like if somebody like rolls up to like my fan account and they're just like, yeah, I see that you have prices set for these things, but like, how about we cut a deal? How about we start haggling? I'm just gonna block them. Like, I'll just like, no. In the UK, convention is that you don't tip if you order/pay at the counter or bar, but tipping is welcome if you pay at the table. 5 to 10% if you enjoyed your meal. Nice. Good to know. Now I have a little bit more information. PK do crimes, yes. You can always try, and if they say no, then fair enough. But if you don't ask, you don't get. I will tell you right now. That's not... Again, there are some places in America where that's how things work. That's just not how you do shit here. Like, I guess maybe like a garage sale, but like an estate sale is different. Like everything's already marked down at an estate sale, you know? Like, my negotiation response for wannabe hagglers that know they're in a store that does not do that is a throat punch. Yeah, exactly. It's insulting. Like, I'll raise prices if somebody starts trying to haggle me down. Like it's... Like, this is what I mean. Like, haggling is not something you do in most places in America. Which won't let me haggle or waggle the sub prices. I have a trick that always throws shops off guard. Excuse me, what's the discount on this item? That's fair. Yes, but you're a brat. That's valid. You know, you're not wrong. Like... It's just like the slur tax, you know? Like when I was doing escort work, if somebody used a slur in any of their dialogue with me before we started negotiating prices, I raised my prices. And like every time they did it, I'd bring the prices up more. I wouldn't tell them to stop. I'd just keep increasing the cost until they, like, you know, either paid an outrageous price or fucked off. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to I'm gonna go back to the game now. I don't know. Haggling is something you do if you're like buying a used car, you know? Like I feel like haggling over car prices is something that people still do, although it's probably fallen out of fashion a bit. Fortunately, brat isn't a slur. That's true. It's just an accurate descriptor. Haggling also stresses me out a little bit because the line between like haggling for a better price and like taking advantage of somebody because you have like resources and they don't, very narrow, razor thin. Always haggle for a car. Yeah, that's kind of where I was at. Yeah. Raising prices for slurring their words. Well, that's a wood. Yeah. I just hate people with speech impediments, you know? That's what it comes down to. Friends use me to haggle for them with car purchases. Look, yes, every group, just like every group should have someone who knows how to sew, every group should have someone who knows how to be like a penny pinching bastard and get the best price for everything. Not for every situation, but for the situations when that's needed. You really should, yeah, maybe you shouldn't. Maybe this is a little toxic, but I know I kind of look at my friend groups a lot of the time kind of like a D&D party. It's like we need to have our skill sets filled, you know? If we all go out somewhere, we should be able to at least soft handle most situations that we're going to roll into, you know?
211 sub for
Hey, Squinty, thank you for the resub. Hi. Mark, I want you to know I'm researching After Dark level coasters for you. Yes! Oh, that rules. I love that. All right, cool. I would love some coasters. Coasters, a mouse pad. I could use a mouse pad. If anybody wants to buy me like a ridiculous novelty mouse pad, like we can get into that. I still use my sketchbook, my old sketchbook as a mouse pad. It's just comfortable at this point. I've been using it for like 15 years. And if they aren't queer enough, I'm not buying them. Incredible. What is this? It's a fuel filter that she requested. If you take it to her, it should make it clear that we're a peaceful group. All right. Right. Okay, these are just all of the initial quests that I was going through. Dun, 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 dun. I use a kitchen washcloth as a mouse pad. That stresses me out. That's a lot. It must be so wiggly. How do you stop it from wiggling? Do you like pin it down at the corners?
210 to 9S.
I don't know.
Your regularly scheduled contact. I have something important to discuss with you today.
What is it?
Our maintenance team filed a complaint about how you treat your flight unit. They requested that you cease making unauthorized modifications.
Well, I kinda had to. There's so much excess data sent to me from the satellite, it's delaying aim correction.
If you have a rebuttal, you need to discuss it with maintenance. Fight it out if you must. Operator 210 out.
Oh my god, 9S doing
My operator's more prone to violence than I thought.
I love 9S doing unsanctioned modifications on his flight unit. That's very funny. You have currently invested to me to the tune of 2,500 G. Would you possibly be able to invest in the inventions of the world's foremost genius? Invest. Joy, elation. I had not thought myself capable of such, and just between you and I, know that if you provide enough of an investment, I'll be able to provide certain dividends in return. Now then, how much do you care to invest? 20,000. Very wise, very wise. A shrewd investor knows to strike when the iron is hot, eh? I look forward to a fruitful working relationship in the future. Quite. 2 days later. Does he explode? Eureka! I've done it. Feast eyes and senses alike upon my new invention. A single medium recovery. A meteorite and a reset chip. A speed salve and an impact bracer, both large. But sadly, this staggering work of genius has exhausted my funding. Would you care to make a new investment in my efforts? This feels like it is not worth it. I'm gonna do another 20,000 though, because I'm a sucker. 2 days later. Hypercorrection, it's between you and me. Wait, what? 10 people independently send mouse pads with boob-shaped wrist rests. Look, I would hope at least one of them would be ass-shaped, okay? And if, like, we would need, like, fringe, but I'm hoping that in the same form of like the double bump, like you know, shape of a mouse pad, at least one of them would be the heels of feet. Like, you gotta step up your freak game here, okay? Like, if you just all send me boob stuff, like, look, I love boobs. Don't get me wrong, I adore boobs. But like, we gotta get a little weirder with it, okay? Mark, would you prefer cork or slate coasters? Oh, slate is so cunty. I would prefer slate. I don't know. Faith isn't here, so I can't ask her, so I'm going to say slate. It's a little wiggly, but it's fine. The fabric is already kind of stiff, so it works well enough, I guess. Oh, the game said between you and I. I guess that's fair. I try not to get too into the weeds on the, like, me's and I's because, like, it's so hyper-contextual. Mark, would you prefer cork? So I recently found out an extended family member is investing all his family's money into buying houses to rent out. I'm very disappointed to hear this and will not be giving him any money for Christmas. Yeah, probably a good idea. Oh, man. Landlords. Slate it is, thank you. Sends a double bump mouse pad, but based on Merc, it's just a normal flat mouse pad. How dare you? You're right, but shit, you didn't have to say it out loud. Weird is the opposite of norm, and I sent you a very normal, wholesome mouse pad. Would that make me the weird one? In this particular group, that would be weird, yes. Yeah, I could, that's fair. I'm going to reach out to one of my best friends who I have faith will have the connections I need to make this happen exactly how I want it. Incredible. Evil plans hatching? Interesting. I'm gonna have to like rotate. Okay, wait, hold on. If a bunch of people do actually get me mouse pads, I'm gonna have to rotate them out, and that sounds like a nightmare. I'm just gonna stack them all on top of each other. It's just going to be like a ring of double bump mouse pads with like the just having the mouse in the center. Choice sachet. That's it? No. You accuse me of clicking my tongue in your general direction? Horrors, I would not, I would never. After all, I am nothing without you. Is this not true? I just gave you 40,000 G and you gave me a normal sachet. I don't even know what this is. What is the normal sachet? Maybe it's worth it. Choice sachet. Pouch that emits a scent animals love, causes them to approach and wait for you. I guess that's pretty cool. Pretty neat. What was this other thing? There was a, there was an item. Enhancement. It was reset or something? I've been playing video games on the Switch for the last 4 days, so I have my circle and X mixed up now, and I keep backing out of things when I'm trying to confirm stuff. I'm not sure my friendly member will even get to the point of being able to exploit his renters as, oh, family member. I was like, friendly member. That like a, is that like saying that you have like a non-threatening penis? I don't know, like friendly member? I'm sorry, moving on. Being able to exploit his renters as he wants to rent out middle-class homes or something. That probably just means that those middle-class homes are going to end up being rented out to way more people than they're supposed. Like, so, like, the thing is that, like, anybody who's capable of renting out a middle-class home for the prices that they're going to want, like, for actually, like, inhabiting it themselves, probably just going to be able to buy their own house because of how insane the rental market is, right? So what that probably means is just that a bunch of, like, middle-class houses are going to be rented out to groups of, like, 3 to 4 people who are desperately trying to divide up like spare rooms and closets to basically turn it into an apartment complex shaped like a middle-class house. Like, that's how a lot of the renting situations that I've gone through have been like, is like middle-class housing that you're supposed to rent for like your family or whatever. And it's just like 4 to 5 people in a 3-bedroom house trying to find any kind of like nooks and crannies to sleep under, you know? Non-threatening penis. Yeah, your friendly member. I don't have any novelty mouse pads, but I do have a pillow of a topless Nicolas Cage popping out of a banana while being surrounded by foxes that I'm very proud of. Honestly, that's iconic, Squinty. Wait, I need to add you on Switch. I didn't know you had one. Yeah, we got a Switch. We only kind of started using it fairly recently, like because we don't have that many games on it. And I think mostly Faith uses it to play like Stardew Valley and stuff when she wants to like decompress downstairs. But I've started playing Fire Emblem Three Houses on it, and so I've been addicted. And then Blacklight came over, and Blacklight's a huge Smash freak. He's a Smash freak. He's so fucking good at Smash. So he just beat our asses for 3 days until we finally discovered Palutena and Dog Hunt. I'm a Dog Hunt main, or Dog Hunt, Duck Hunt. I'm a Duck Hunt main now. I just like to throw beans at people. That's all I play. And then we started to do pretty okay by making his life a living bullet hell. What about that raccoon trash bag mouse pad I showed you long ago? I was actually going to bring that one up. That's very funny. I like the raccoon trash bag mouse pad. I've been playing Fire Emblem Three Houses too. No way. So has Tank Girl. It's a good game. It's a fun game. I like that game. He beat your asses for 3 days. I thought you said he played on this Switch. Close your ears. She did not duck. She didn't mean it. No. Duck Hunt is on the side of the duck, you know? It's the little dog that makes fun of the duck hunter. You actually, Duck Hunt, the character Duck Hunt is a duck and a dog. Your up B is the duck like flying you around. It's very funny. I like Duck Hunt a lot. I never forgave the Duck Hunt dog for taunting me as a child. I never got to play Duck Hunt. I wanted to, but no one that I knew who had it would let me play it because they were like, it's too much of a hassle to set up. And I was like, okay. So I just kind of like saw a lot of Duck Hunt zapper guns and like I don't know, like all the like peripheral stuff for it, and I never got to play with it. I hate Smash. Damn, unfortunate. I love it, but I mean Zero Suit Samus. I'm so basic. I love my agility characters in Smash. I love Zero Suit Samus. I love Bayonetta. I love oh, I had another one. Zero Suit Samus, Bayonetta, Lucina. Like I love all three of those characters, but they are too technically, like they require too much actual skill at the game for me to perform well with. So even though I kind of play Bayonetta well-ish, it's nowhere near good enough to keep up with my friends who play the game. So I just play Duck Hunt and throw beans and frisbees at people. And then they crash out at 1 a.m, threatening to wake up our neighbors. It's very funny. I mean, I spent 2 weeks. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see. Would you believe I actually tested Smash for the Wii U? I would believe that. I believe you. We talked about you being a QA tester for Nintendo before, right? I spent 2 weeks testing out the selection screen. You'd hate Smash too. That's fair. IR back. Welcome back, Scott. I want to get a group together to play Zelda Four Swords. Is that is Zelda Four Swords one of those like Musou game knockoffs? Sorry. Hack and slash genre, greater hack and slash genre games. Like Hyrule Warriors or whatever. I'm a Sheik Marth main. I have been since Melee. Hell yeah. I want to like Sheik a lot. I don't understand Sheik. I keep trying to like Sheik did some egg cracking things to me in I want to say high school, maybe younger. Might have been like middle school age when Brawl came out on the GameCube. I was like, wow, this character looks really cool. Oh my god, they look like a guy, but actually they're a hot woman princess. That's not doing anything to my brain. And so I played exclusively Sheik Zelda in Brawl when I played that when I was younger. I wasn't any good at them, but I liked them. Oh, for sure, Sheik helped crack my egg. Oh yeah. I haven't played much Smash, but I enjoyed playing Ice Climbers. Having two little fellas was cool. Yeah, something I like about Smash is that they're really, like, even if it's not like a character that you necessarily, like, have any connection to, like, there's kind of a character for everybody in Smash. There is some sort of play style that you will probably click with if you are at all capable of playing a fighting game, you know? I played normal Samus. I like normal Samus too. I think normal Samus... Normal Samus is like a comfort character for me. Because normal Samus was like... Am I going to be wrong if I say the only female character in Super Smash Bros. Classic? Like the original Super Smash Bros. For the Nintendo 64? I think Samus might be the only female character from the original N64 Smash. There might be one more, but I don't remember. Let me see. Hold on. Let me look up the original Smash roster. I played a lot of Samus, basically, because I had N64 Smash. What was the roster? Only 12 playable characters. Oh, I guess Jigglypuff. Maybe. But Jigglypuff could be either way. Yeah, Samus was the only female character in the original Smash Brothers. Barring maybe Jigglypuff, but Jigglypuff could be either. I mainly played 64, so I was a Link main. Fair. I played a lot of Link. I liked Fox. I liked Fox and I liked Samus. Those are the two characters I played in original. Oh my god, that Jigglypuff is terrifying. Why? Is that like a some sort of what is that? Valen Puff. Horrifying. Let's see. Sounds very much like my hatred for the first 10 minutes of The Fifth Element. Engineer at the desk next to me used the Brazilian El Quinto Elemental disc to test DVD players for 3 years. No! I say this with my whole chest. If you are a NES main, you're evil. There's zero redemption. Oh boy. 64 also had Pikachu, I think. Okay, I guess technically Pikachu could be a girl. That is true. Yeah, so it was Pikachu and Jigglypuff, which are ambiguously gendered animals, creatures. And then Samus, who was a woman who, in her first game, the joke was that people thought that she was a man for the whole time because she was big and strong and in power armor, and then she was revealed to be a bombshell. What I'm saying is, representation of women in media has come a long way since, what was that, the 90s? Was it the N64, right? I don't know. How do I get out of here? Representation matters a lot. Yeah, it does. I was so psyched when Brawl came out and there were any female characters to play. PlayStation all the way. I like skirted through each of the big ones on every generation. I went Nintendo 64, and then it was PlayStation 2, and then I was Xbox 360, and then I moved over to being a PC gamer, primarily, because I didn't want to share with my brother. Although I did start playing Xbox again when our Xbox broke, and my brother got a new one, and then I fixed the old one and used an old, like, CRT TV to play Xbox 360 games on. Kirby is also vague, I think. Okay, Kirby's kind of vague. All right, let me rephrase that. There is one character that is definitively a woman and 3 amorphous blobs, or 2 amorphous blobs and a rat that might be a woman. You know, maybe it can be a girl rat or a girl amorphous blob. My point stands, all right? There were 12 characters and there's one readily identifiable woman. In a power armor suit, you know? My brother forced me to store all of my game data on the memory expansion of our Xbox 360. Wow, that's awful. I'm sorry. I lived with several competitive Melee players and they regularly kicked my ass. Oh my god. That's how I felt every time I went to play Melee at somebody's house who had it. So all of my Smash experience came from N64 Smash. And I still played it pretty regularly for a long time. But definitely different. Definitely a different vibe. Listen, I know at least a couple rat girls. I'm not hating on rat girls, okay? All right? I am, hold on. Bridget, wait a second. This is, sorry. I am vermin coded, all right? I love my vermin girls. I would be one if being a dog girl wasn't more profitable and also very fun. But like, you know, nobody's going to send you a kennel if you're a possum girl, okay? Not gonna happen. It's just bags of garbage showing up on the front porch, which, granted, sometimes has cool shit in it, but I don't want to get my hands dirty all the time, okay? Melee is the fastest and most technical Smash. I believe it. Australian rattle dog. Whoops. Okay. I think Finn is identifying as a rat girl these days, even if as a joke. Damn it. Fine. It's fine. See, I was on the vermin wave, okay? I was. If my early VODs existed, you could look them up. Back when people were trying to tell me, back when the dog girl bit first started, you know? I was like, you know, I really feel like I'd be more like a raccoon, a rat, or a possum, you know? Like, but stray dog works, you know? Like, that's the thing. Like, there's your dog girl, and then there's my dog girl. And my dog girl is like the mangy creature living out in the like that you run into on the streets, and it growls at you because it just found a pizza, leftover pizza box, and it has not eaten in 3 days. You know. I only know how to play Kirby because obtained weapon, virtuous dignity. Wild. This thing looked scary. Weapons. A white spear used by samurai in the East. Interesting, we have to go level that up. Remember I made you a raccoon hybrid art? Yes! Yeah. The Rack-a-Rat. I still have it. I've still got that. I'm going to I'm going to post everything I have in the fan art channel eventually. I could just do that now. Should show it now? No. I will put it in the, I'll dump all the fan art that I have. It's like, it's not a ton, but it's way more than I ever expected to get. It's very cool that I have a folder to put fan art in. I need the exposure, I need eyes to look at me. Hey, same. Maybe I should play this game too so I can find some dignity. Honestly, dignity's overrated. Oh, that's right. I wanted to see. Does he have a... No. Damn it. 9S, why can't you have a cunty ladder slide animation like 2B? What? Merc's the kind of creature you call animal control about because you think it has rabies and needs to be put down? Yes. Correct. It's one of the, it's like, wow, yeah, this would probably be a real pretty looking animal if we took it in and like brushed its fur and fed it some food and gave it a couple of weeks to like build up some body mass again. But right now it just looks like it wants to bite me and give me a disease. There's a severe lack of rootin' tootin' opossum cowboy hat wearing gals on this platform. Minty? I love, so I had another shirt like this, that was a grumpy possum, a possum with a hat, a cowboy hat, and cactuses instead of trash cans, and it said, "You just yeed your last haw, partner," but I gave it to Tank Girl when she visited, because we did a clothing exchange, you know? Did you just walk by a moose? Yes, I did. I kind of need some after getting pulled around the city on a leash. No, that's iconic. That's like when I went to Atlanta with my friends, and we went to trans night at a bar there. And I spent the entire time in like dressed up in like my really nice slinky black like sleeveless sweater dress, and like tights, heeled boots, makeup all done up, with like on a leash the whole time, and it was great. It was stellar. It was so cool. I did not pay for a single drink. It was awesome. Hydrate. Thank you, Kat. I think the zeitgeist shift among T-girls from cat girls to puppy girls will be studied at some point, with the emergence of bunny girls being at least one chapter of the dissertation. Yeah. That would fix me, I think. It did. I was so productive for like 2 months after getting back from that trip. I'm still like, I genuinely, that trip shifted my ability to manage my workload by so much. I'm still not good at it, but I'm way better at it than I used to be, let me tell you. It was great. Got a package for you. Package for you, Anemone. It's an oil filter. Wait, you met Pascal? We've already had this conversation. I don't need this. So you're consorting with machines, huh? Just the ones in the village. They're totally harmless. They also have the means to construct intricate devices we can't. Okay, I see. Yep, very good. Obtained viscous oil. Deliver the viscous oil to Pascal.
Well, what do you think?
He's transmitting to us directly.
Now do you believe we're not a threat?
Your mouth can say anything it wants, but you still don't have a heart.
I suppose that's technically accurate. Yes, well. You're
Damn,
free to visit our
9S.
village whenever you like.
I need to find a trans event going on around here. So far, I've been meeting trans girls at train stations. Their natural habitat. That is, yeah, that's fair. Trains? Trains are cool. Oh, someday fast travel will be active once again. Someday I won't have to walk through the sewers to see a friend. Someday. I don't know. I don't know where this song is going. I don't need. Okay. Womp womp. Womp womp. I like trains. I disappeared, so I didn't hear if you saw my message about you abandoning us like free kittens on a curbside. Oh, I did, but I didn't read it out because I was busy gushing about my table. Yeah, I left for like 4 days. I'm sorry. I came back. Like, I'm doing better about adjusting my schedule. You know, I don't know. I'd say I'm sorry, but I'd be lying. You know, maybe I already did say I'm sorry. If so, I cache wiped it almost immediately afterwards. Murky, we're too long? I haven't had that issue for years. Saw the Flying Scotsman at our local station when I was like 5 to 8. Can't remember exactly. It blew my whistle and it made me cry. It blew its whistle and it made me cry. Is that a fancy train? Is that like a classic coal train? There's the other path to the village along the cliff to the right. You don't have to use the sewer. Is there? Oh, that's right. Whoops. Well, I thought tall, not well endowed. Fair. This flower stresses me out. It's the only one like this that I have seen. It's got to be somehow relevant. I don't know. It's just in the corner, glowing, growing out of a fucking tile floor. Don't look under the Flying Scotsman's kilt. Why not? I've been on a first-class train ride once. Oh my god, I would kill to go to ride on like a classic like you know, coal-powered. Or like, you know, like steam train with like one of those little like cabin compartments, you know? The things I would do. Fucking love trains are so like old like classic passenger trains. Even something like an Amtrak almost scratches that itch, you know, where you can play Magic the Gathering on like one of those little booth tables while you know, say taking a trip down to Washington, D.C. as part of a book club organized trip that you took with your friends in high school. Surely that wouldn't be a core memory. I don't know why I keep coming back for tree seeds. Only if I can dress as Hercule Poirot. I feel like I keep asking who that is. And I never remember. That's a lunar tear, the flower from Replicant. Oh, okay, all right. So it is significant, just not to me. Does it have some sort of like distinct meaning I need to know about? That's the detective in Murder on the Orient Express. That's an Agatha Christie. Okay, Agatha Christie's fictional Belgian detective. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Breaking. One of my friends is getting a tattoo of a double-cheeked up Mothman. Good. That's an incredible move. I encourage that kind of behavior. Come to the UK, I'll get you on one. They do trips, and down the country, you'll get served like a 12-course meal. Damn, really? Good. Okay. That is compelling. That is compelling reason to visit the UK. I would love to go to the UK sometime, and I would also really like to visit Scotland and Ireland. I'd like to visit a lot of places in Europe. That's gonna be a way down the road thing, though. That's like, I need to be making like a considerable amount of money before I can take a Europe trip. Also, I need to not be, you know, an illegal person in my own country. So that is, because, you know, we have passport troubles here. Every time I think about Wales is prettiest, I believe it. I've heard nice things about Wales. Yeah, I gotta go to Wales too, actually. That's a good point. Virtuous dignity. Need an extra titanium alloy. Imagine being able to leave your own country. Yeah, imagine. That's been one of my favorite, like little sidetrack here. That's been one of my favorite things whenever, like, you know, I bring up how terrible it is for trans people in America, and people are like, oh, well, why don't you just move? Sorry. Like, why don't you just move? And it's like, well, one, even under ideal circumstances, moving countries is very difficult if you don't have, like, abundant resources and a solid plan for what you're gonna do when you get there, you know? Two, a lot of us just aren't allowed to anymore. Like, they're revoking passports left and right. It's happened to one of my partners. It's, you know, it's a whole deal. He thinks that Miss Merc would be pooping for days after a 12-course meal. God damn it. In Canada, there's going to be a law if you move out from Canada, you have to pay $500,000 to leave. Yeah, it's serfdom, you know? It's like when I talk about like the kind of like capitalism that we have being techno-feudalism, like I'm not joking. I didn't make that up either. Like I got that from someone else, but like it's really accurate. Like we don't live in free societies. Period. Like holy shit, me too, Mark. Also, any time someone I work with talks about going on cruises and stuff and I clap back, must be nice. Imagine being able to get a passport. Yeah. Like, I feel like probably most trans people in America know someone who has had their passport or license, like, revoked for being trans specifically. Like, and that's a pretty, like, crazy percentage already, because like the amount of people that you know who even have passports in America is not always that high. So like knowing somebody whose passport was revoked for being trans is there's a lot going on there. I need to update my passport as I look absolutely nothing like the photo anymore. No beard for starters. Yeah, I'm still fighting with the Social Security office to try and get my name changed. I need to go, like, into an office, I think, because every time I try and do it online, they're like, actually, we can't find a name that matches that social security number. And I'm like, oh, really? Imagine. I wonder why you can't find a state-registered name matching my social security number. I wonder. Surely they'd have passports as they'd want you to leave. Hey, Chris, that's the trick. They don't want us to leave. They want us to fucking die. Sorry. They don't want us gone because or they don't want us to move out, you know? They don't want us to go and like pollute other countries with our transgender woke mind virus. They want us contained. They want us compressed into specific locations where it's really easy to keep track of us and potentially re-educate or convert us into being good normal citizens who have the prevalent ideological belief and will bear them many fat fascist children. Sorry. I get... The fact that like 4 states recently decided to just Thanos snap trans residents' driver's licenses, yeah, it's bad. Like when I talk about it being bad, like it's not like the regular like political whinging of like, I guess like countries doing like we are in a really bad place. It is like the existential dread that I experience on a daily basis is outrageous. Like, and that's partitioned away from the normal existential dread. I feel like the stuff that is specifically like I live in a country that wants to like torture me until I pretend that I'm somebody else is horrific. Anyway, in fact, let's see. The only tattoo idea I thought of was a very French pigeon smoking a cigarette in front of the Eiffel Tower for reasons I'm not sure of. That sounds great, actually. I love that. You want freedom? Then some of us might that freedom to not serve the corporate oligarchs. Then where would we be? I know, right? No, it has to be a specific, you have to live free in exactly the way that we want you to. Otherwise, you're not actually living free. You're capitulating to cultural Bolshevism, you know? Why do you think the Nazis prevented people from leaving? Same reason Nazis are currently preventing people from leaving, yeah. Concentrated. In a camp, if you will. Yeah. Remember, y'all, never accept assimilation when they would rather see you dead. Absolutely. There's a difference between like cultural prevalence. Like the thing is like I am strictly anti-assimilationist, but I am in like a very big proponent of trying to get eyes on you as a yourself as a trans person. Like specifically it's like actual factual culture war stuff, right? Like, hi Arya, it's so good to see you. Thank you for the resub. Bad time to resub talking about Nazis. You know, so it goes. Like cultural pressure. I talk about cultural pressure a lot. Part of the reason that I want to be like, you know, like get traction and stuff as a trans person on the internet is just because I'm kind of an attention whore and I really love doing the work that I'm doing and I really enjoy it. There is also kind of a political angle though, too, to like, it kind of goes into the same thing as, I forget who it was. I don't remember their username, but I remember the conversation talking about how like the cultural penetration of somebody like Mr. Beast, like an internet personality, has resulted in like incidentally a lot of people's like first interaction or even hearing about like a real trans person was like the one that was a sex pest on the Mr. Beast show, you know? Like, and so like trying to brute force as much as possible, like any amount of eyes on trans people that isn't that is like just a little bit of praxis. Like, actually, not even a little bit. It's big. Like having like I don't know, somebody like Hunter Schafer being in movies regularly. Like that's big. That's an important thing for like the normalization of a group that is being targeted, you know? It's why media representation is so important for politics. I'm over Sims, so I'm gonna pop away for a bit. Bye, Malo. Thank you. Sorry about that. Other types of torture might be fun. Consensual torture is a great time, don't get me wrong. That is not what we're talking about here, though. Anyway, that's all. Another reason representation is so vitally important. Yeah. Oh, wow, that's a nice table. Thank you. Thank you, mysterious stranger, Faith QT. That is a really nice table, isn't it? I think it's a beautiful table. I really love that table. All right, I'm done. I'm finished. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
After all, the only way to understand someone is to get to know them. Isn't that right?
Oh no, you weren't supposed to tell her that I told you that. I bet a small 1 apple tall girl like her could walk all over that table for hours, no problem. My concern is what country to move to, as the list of accepting countries is dwindling over time thanks to interference from the USA. That is another issue, you know? Trying to find a place that you can actually go is pretty tough. Because the techno-feudalism problem, the countries treating their people as serfs, is a not universal but very broad issue. Like borders are very tight now. You know, like they didn't always used to be that way. You kind of used to be able to a certain extent just decide to move to a country. And now like you will be unpersoned if you do that without like years of time and a lot of money fulfilling all of the like arbitrary criteria for that country to check you off as like an approved person, you know, as a citizen. You can't just go there and be like, hello, yes, I live here now. I would like to register myself as a citizen of this country. Like, that's not how it works, you know? Like, countries have a lot of, probably most, I don't know enough about every country's specific immigration laws, but like, a lot of them. A lot of countries have very, very, very strict intake processes, and they are intentionally very long and complicated and expensive. Passports were not a thing until World War II, and they were supposed to be a temporary wartime thing. Yeah, just like the Patriot Act, and like, you know, national surveillance was supposed to be a temporary wartime measure while we fought terrorism in giant air quotes.
Fair enough.
Oh, that's a big explosion. I gotta go fight Goliaths.
What's that noise?
Operator to 9S. Emergency transmission incoming. We've detected a Goliath-class enemy inside the city ruins. It seems to be accompanied by a large number of machine life forms. All Yorha members are ordered to engage at once.
A Goliath? This was a trap. I knew it.
Damn it, 9S, you're so petty.
I promise you, we were not aware of this information. I realize the odds of you believing me are strikingly low.
This goes to the forest castle, right? Yeah, this is the wrong way.
Go.
Gotta go back up that way. Yeah, like this is one of my more like anarcho-communist angles, probably one of my more like distinctly like leftist practical takes, but I do think that passports should just not be a thing. I don't like keeping track of whoops. Fuck. I took the wrong see, I did it again. I took the wrong turn. Borders becoming more set in stone also create awkward situations when you have lines that run through the middle of bookshops. Yep. Yeah. Because borders are completely arbitrary. I really hope that how far back is this gonna throw me? Oh no. No! I hate that it sent me all the way back to the fuel filter mission because I took the wrong turn walking out of the fucking village. I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm fine. I'm fine. Does that mean that I haven't invested in the fucking... that's like almost everything that I've done. Oh, Nier, why are you like this? Okay. I'm okay. I'm alright. Save more often? I literally did one mission, like, I save whenever I walk by a terminal. It frustrates me that I have to manually save every single step of the way because I could just get game overed and sent back without any kind of quick save. Fuck you, actually. Fuck you. Save more often, my ass. Oh, thank you. Maxine, I appreciate that. Mark, what are you doing? Stop taking the bridge from the village. Take a right there.
Regularly scheduled contact. I have something important to discuss with you today.
What is it?
Our maintenance team filed a complaint about how you treat your flight unit. They requested that you cease making unauthorized modifications.
Right. So, Serena, this is part of the issue, right? I cannot remember left and right. Whenever I get to that point, I genuinely cannot remember which direction goes which way, so I run down it until I figure out which one is going which direction, and then I come back.
So much excess data sent to me from the satellite, it's delaying aim correction.
If you have a rebuttal, you need to discuss it with maintenance. Fight it out if you mind.
Gonna make lose it, yeah.
210 out.
Like, this is a problem that I've been having the entire game. Like, even when I'm trying to go this way, I will end up taking the bridge most of the time because it's the first one that comes up and I can't remember which direction I'm supposed to go. Drives me up a fucking wall. Bot must survive. Borders becoming more set in stone also creates awkward situations when you have line. Right, we already got that. I think the only solution is for me to attain the next level of rich up, so I can just buy citizenship somewhere nice, then buy whatever surgeries or private GP services I need. Well, that's the thing, isn't it? Like, that's the whole, Is this not? Okay. That's exactly the way the system is designed, is that the only way that you get actual rights anywhere is if you have enough money. Like, our whole, like, the whole, like, global economic structure that we live under is based entirely around how much economic value you can provide to your corporate overlords.
Nier Hotep sub for
What is
20
this?
volley. I just love it here. Poo poo pee pee ha 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 ha. I just woke up. Stop judging me.
No, I won't stop judging you. I'm gonna put like a character limit on speech to text. Mark, there's a hole in the wall. I got there, Serena. Thank you. You know, I'm glad that I have you here to let me know when I'm missing very obvious things while engaging with chat. Getting fucking roasted. Took me way too long to figure that out. Alright, Moose. Ow! What do you mean? Okay. I am terrible at navigating the world in this game. I know I'm being spicy right now. I'm not mad at you, Serena. I hope you know that. I'm just being bitter. Early evening hours after biz phone calls. I guess it's a good problem when it's my own biz and I'm the only therapist. Wait, early evening after hours business phone calls. Ugh. I guess it's a good problem when it's my own business and I'm the only therapist. I guess that's fair. Makes sense. Okay, I gotta save. Okay, alright. And now we have to blow up. Alright. Let's get a move on. Real, not trying to be annoying, but sometimes Peppy needs a little tug on the leash. The thing is when you're trying to tell me where to go, with like a 14-second delay, I usually have found the solution by the time somebody points out where I need to go. Or alternatively, I know where I need to go and I keep missing the entry point because I'm looking at chat trying to read things. So, you know. The blow up thing is kind of wicked. Yeah, I love it. Faith can fill anybody in who has any suspicions on whether or not this is just constant behavior for me. But I get lost in like every video game constantly. The being unable to determine left and right is just the worst. If you're trying, like, open world games stress me the fuck out. Like, I'm one of those, I am exactly the person that, like, the quest marker over every single interactable object UI is built for. Because I will forget. I will forget everything. I'll forget what my objective is. I'll forget what direction I have to go. I'll forget which direction is which direction. Sometimes I have to remember things based on landmarks, and in video games, that gets really difficult because there's often similar looking assets, no matter what, you know? Can you manage the monastery in Fire Emblem, or do you get lost there too? Constantly. Constantly I get lost in the monastery in Fire Emblem. I dread the times when I know I have to go explore, because trying to find everybody to talk to is hell. It is so overwhelming. I have to have the big like half screen map up and navigate exclusively with my little pointy person to like all of the locations I want, because I cannot navigate the monastery at all if I don't have the giant map open. I'll just run around in the same circuit like 4, 5, 6, 7 times. and then talk to the same people that I just talked to previously, because, like, as far as I can tell, the only visual, like, delineation between whether somebody has dialogue that you haven't seen or not is like a little red outline around the speech bubble that pops up over their head, and that's just not enough for me. The professor wandering the halls of the school completely lost. Yeah, yep, that's me. Makes you feel any better? I got lost there a ton too. It does a little bit. Viscous oil. Upgrade. Okay, that is still leveled up though? Weird. Alright. Alright.
Well, what do you think?
He just started transmitting to us directly.
Now do you believe we're not a threat?
Your mouth.
See, now I'm going to be completely lost trying to find the way back into the village. Because this map makes no sense to me. Is it this? I hope it's this. Pascal's village.
But you still don't have a heart.
I suppose that's technically accurate.
Remember my dad always used to get left and right muddled up? When he got it wrong, I would gently correct him with phrases like "no the other left." I'm very familiar with "no the other left." I have been getting "no the other left" since I was like 4 years old. Some days I wish I could do these video games, but alas, poor Yorick, me, is doomed to watching vicariously through someone who plays the game better than I ever could. Oh no, my gameplay is better? Oh, that's concerning. I don't... I see, that's how I feel about a lot of these games too, is like, I look at other people playing video games, especially other streamers, and I'm like, damn, you're fucking good at this. I always feel like I'm kind of just here to be like, I don't know, like, I don't know why people are interested in my gameplay, honestly. I always feel like it's so bad, but I'm glad that I provide that for somebody. Thank you. I have like an exclusively vibes-based approach to playing video games. You're here to look pretty and be cute. That's kind of the deal, yeah. I'm going over the bridge intentionally this time because I have to give all of my money to the inventor. So don't you tell me I'm going the wrong way, all right? I'm mostly here for top tier yapping. I kind of figure that that's what most of the poll is, you know? The video game is mostly just to keep me on task. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Right, I want to see what the meteorite is and what the reset chip are. Those are things that I have not actually like run into yet. Was that a yawn? Probably. I'm still drinking my coffee. Choice sachet. 2, 4, 6. I can go up to 6. I think I can go all the way up to 9. I think I can invest 90,000 G. Crushed nut, dented plate. Is this guy just like stealing my money? Like, is any of this worth it? I don't know. Meteorite shard, charge attack +3 chip. That's pretty good. Fear, you may awaken one night with a cold sweat upon your brow, cursing your very name for your lack of investing foresight. Yes, yes, a shame. I just spent 90,000. I think, was it 90,000? Wait, no, it might have been 80. Because it was 20,000 apiece. Yeah. I just spent 80,000 G on you, dog. And you're gonna tell me that I'm, like, lacking investing foresight? Also, you match my freak, which is rare? Really? Okay, that's good. I am a weird, I'm a little oddball, you know? If you like oddballs, probably a good bet that you're gonna like being here. Okay, we are saving. Quick save. Dented plate coin is going to the moon. Trust, that's where the humans are after all. Oh no. Oh my god, hey, wait a second, hold on. Talking about going to the moon, crypto bros, tech industry shit. Did you hear about the was it Sam Altman, the CEO of is it OpenAI? Was it OpenAI? Getting fucking, like, his house getting Molotov cocktailed and him suddenly changing his tune on, like, universal basic income and workers' rights. Alternative, or the rash of warehouse fires that have been happening. Warehouse fires, I say, that are, specifically started by, protesting workers. You know? Like, kicked off by one guy who set a warehouse on fire and filmed, like, himself doing it, like, talking about, like, giving the explicit reason for it happening being the fact that none of the people there are paid enough to survive, and they can't pay rent, they can't eat, like, listed off, like, a list of fucking demands while igniting a warehouse. I would never condone such actions, Twitch. Never at all. But that's an interesting thing, isn't it? You mean Paper Mario and Luigi Mangoloni? You should have paid us enough to live. Yeah, you should have paid us enough to live. Like, that's what it was, yeah. We might be getting like 20 years. Hopefully we can get him out. If you're going to do it firstly, why film it and then post it? Chris, do you know what civil activism is? That was the point. The point wasn't to get away with it. The point was to send a message. Like, we can crowdfund lawyers, we should. Direct action is a necessary component to any social movement. There's no carrot without the stick. Exactly. That's the point. That's like asking, like, why did that Buddhist monk that set himself on fire to protest, I forget what it was. I think it was annexation of Tibet. Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that in film? To send a point, to make a point, to send a message. Like, do it anonymously? That's not... You can't... What? That's... What? Like, in what... Like... In what way? Like, leave it... Like, leave a post-it note on the door? Like, making a clear statement involving himself was, like, the point. And it inspired a bunch of other people to do the same thing. Like, Sorry, protesting the persecution of Buddhists in Vietnam. My bad. Yes. Different one. Most likely he was facing homelessness because of being unable to pay rent, and jail would have been roof and 3 meals a day. There's infinite reasons. But, like, people taking a stand for their at their own, like, detriment to clearly send a message is not something that I am going to, like, make fun of or be like, could have been better, actually. Like, I'm not gonna do it. Like, are you kidding me? Like, I don't have that kind of willpower. I don't have that kind of I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna dog on that, you know? I'm not condoning it, Twitch, obviously, clearly. I'm getting in trouble regardless with how I'm talking. There's no amount of, like, double fucking talk is going to get me out of that. The video makes him a freedom fighter instead of a terrorist. Well, yeah, that depends entirely on who's saying it anyway. They're gonna call him a terrorist anyway, but I agree. The declaration, the video was kind of the point, you know? Like, getting it, like, the virality of it, getting that message out, and then the fact that, like, other people have been doing it, like, following up, like, that's how you get something done. Like, it took that guy doing that. Like, I personally hope that he gets off as light as possible. I would love it if he could walk. That would be awesome. But, like, doing the thing at great personal cost to yourself, like, that's a noble act, you know? Why did Gandhi go to prison? Shake my head. So silly for that. He could have just sat and taken oppression. By the way, do you know how much money minimum wage would have to be to equal the buying power of minimum wage when it was first introduced? I think it has to be like $30+, doesn't it? Depending on where you're living. I think it's like 30 to 40, depending on the state you're in. It might even be more than that now because of 66 an hour. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, that tracks. No, that's what I mean. Like when I talk about like the level of like financial indenture that like the average American citizen is under, like it is not a free society. It is a level of systemic oppression that is frankly outrageous. And I've been talking about it for like months about how as as this inflation is getting worse, as more bad decisions are being made policy-wise, as prices continue to skyrocket, we're going to see a lot of this shit with the warehouse fires. Like people are out of options. Like we can't afford to even eat food and like have a roof over our heads anymore. Like the only reason I am able to sit here and whinge about it online is because somebody else pays for the building I live in. You know, somebody who is very generous with the resources they have, and like manages it very well and considers me family, you know? Like that's the only reason I get to sit here and do this. I was living in basements and like off of like the goodwill of strangers right up until this point, you know? Yeah, it's like $60 an hour and up depending on location. If our wages increased according to what CEOs are getting paid now, it would be like $260 an hour. Right. We are a country that extracts, like the United States is built on really the global like economic system overall. But like I'm going to talk about the US a lot more because it's where I live and it's where I can directly look at the impact of it. It is built on a, like without exaggeration, truly brutal level of exploitation of the people that live there. But don't worry, Trump is about to cut WIC next. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, that's the other thing. All the few social programs that have been keeping this country limping along are all getting cut too. Like the prices are going up, social welfare is going away, wages are not keeping up with the prices of things, and they haven't been for a long time. And we are at the point where like that friction is not able to like exist anymore. Like you have to push people really, really far to get them to just like start spontaneously lashing out against you. Like most people are going to take a meal in a shitty house over like, you know, setting buildings on fire. But like we're at the point where like they don't even have that, you know? Like the homelessness and economic instability in America is at an outrageous level. You lefties do nothing but complain. Capitalism rewards hard work. My 174,993 tenants agree. Yeah. But trickle-down economics. Yeah, if you simply give all of your money to the angry dragon, it will surely trickle down back to you. It's fine. Disparity is never more evident than when you're speaking to, say, people from China. They are absolutely distraught over how we live here, and that alone was exceedingly eye-opening. Yeah, like people come. It's like it's a recurring like it's a bit. It's a meme at this point of like Americans going places like even like Europe, like a lot of countries in Europe, and being like, wow, you just have this shit. Like what? Like these things work. Like you don't have to pay for that. Like it's like weird. It is wild. Like, all right. Yeah, like I'm in fear of losing this house. Yeah, exactly. And I don't know anybody who is financially stable. Even the people who, like, the few people I know who are doing okay are like actual factual doctors, and they still have to manage their finances very carefully. You know? Like, doctors. Medical professionals, like the job that was held up to us when we were kids to be like, yes, you've got to go be a doctor or a lawyer. That'll get you a lot of money and keep you stable. Same thing with the lawyers I know. Like it's outrageous. Even like the good jobs, even like the hot, the extremely skilled labor. Like the only reason I'm putting that in air quotes, it is skilled labor. It's very difficult, but like just because I don't like I don't like to call like manual labor like unskilled. It has a very like distinct like skill for itself. But whatever. Nier inspires yapping and is such undefeatable. Yeah, I'll never finish this game because I'm just going to be like ranting about it constantly.
What's that noise?
I would love to see the prices on goods and services in the 60s and 70s where you could buy a car for less than 10,000 or rent an apartment for like less than 200 a month or say buy a house for less than 25K. Right. And like the inflation has not been like the wage to inflation has been wildly inconsistent too. So it's like those numbers are partially small because it was just like less inflated, and it's not like there was, you know, that like the US has ever had like economic equity, but like the disparity has only got worse by like factors, like by degrees of magnitude, you know? Didn't know this game was on Mar Xbox? What is Mar Xbox?
Enemy inside the city ruins. It seems to be accompanied by a large number of machine life forms. All Yorha members are ordered.
See, I almost did it again. I almost went back down the bridge.
This was a trap.
Oh, Mark's box. Gotcha. Okay, I see. Yep. Carl!
We were not aware of this information. I realize the odds of you believing.
Bread and circuses only work when you have bread and circuses, but greed by definition pushed it too far. Right. It's like the US has been running on like a bread and circuses idea for a long time, because like if you can afford a shitty apartment and a refrigerator and a microwave, like that's you know, that's kind of enough to keep a lot of people dragging their asses forward, you know? But like when you can't even have that, like, when you can't even afford to watch the endless amount of, like, propaganda being produced on streaming services because, like, they got cut from your fucking food allowance budget, like, you get a lot of radical people, you know? Like, minimum wage in the 60s and 70s was around $2 an hour. Yeah. But again, like, very, very different, financial climate overall. Operator 210 here, do you read me?
I have bad news and I have good news. Bad first. We've confirmed the presence of 2 Goliath-class heavy weapon enemies.
2 of them?
Now, the good news. We've used your previous Goliath combat data to analyze the enemy, and it seems we have identified a weakness. Command has modified a firing unit based on this new intel. It's been installed on a pair of flight units that are heading your way.
That's your R&D for you.
Check your map.
We call it internet and DoorDash now. Yeah. Oh my god, wait a second. Hold on. I got it. Did we I was in fact expecting it, but I am so terminally unsurprised by the fact that DoorDash is getting in on like advertising a delivery to the president by somebody who's like using DoorDash to pay for their partner's cancer cure as like a inspiring like example of what like the American will can do, when it's just like literally somebody being exploited for shit pay doing gig work to pay outrageous prices for healthcare that should be free, you know, that like should be subsidized by the government, and then specifically stapling the fucking dipshit in chief that we have on top is fucking awful. She's an actor. She's an actress. She really works for the government. I mean, they're all, of course, everybody in ads is actors. Like, they don't get real people. Like, and even if they do, they're probably not actually giving their real opinions. It's an advertisement. It's not like, it's not real. But I mean, like, in the fiction they have created, right? In the imaginary world that this DoorDash cancer patient partner exists in, even that is a dystopian image. Even the fake propaganda image they've created is fucking grim as shit. Let them eat cake. No, take their cake. Let them eat rocks. Actually, I want rocks too. Like, do they even need to eat? Yeah. Simply subsist on air. Actually, we should probably sell that too.
2B, Command is deploying new flight units for us. They just set the coordinates, so let's get going.
On.
The flight units should be on the roof of that building up ahead.
Even the astronauts were actors? Wait, what? Talking about faking space stuff? Yeah, wait, hold on. Wait, what's the even the astronauts were actors? That's doing a lot. Is that... I knew shit was effed up when a decade ago I found out I was the only one of all my social circle that could put together a few grand in cash within 48 hours. To be able to do that, I have painted houses and had housemates and cooked my own food and maintained a side hustle for 25 years. Yeah, the people I know who are doing well only ever have like a maximum of maybe 2K in their bank account, you know, for the most part. Unless we're talking about the like upper echelon of people that I know who are like pinnacle, most successful people in my entire life, like that I have, you know, those exceptions, right? And even then, I don't know enough about their finances to even confidently say if they have more than a couple of grand in their bank account. I knew shit was, but yeah, no, it's like everybody in my entire social strata is like fucked if they need to pay us like a $600 bill for anything, whatever it is, you know? Like back when I was trying to, still trying to get my, still trying to rent a place in Massachusetts while I was working full time, I was trying to take out a loan to pay my first and last, and security deposit on an apartment, and I couldn't get one. Like, it wasn't considered like a valid reason to take out a loan. But you know me, and I'm doing okay. That's good. I'm glad. Fuck. But yeah, no, I just, man. The economic situation, untenable. Not good. Thanks, Vaccine. No, this is still broken. I have got to get some, I need to figure out somebody who's capable of learning how to do this. I do not know how to fix this problem. I have tried so many times at this point. It's supposed to just do it one time! Thank you so much for the gift subs, Maxine. I really appreciate it. Hi. I've only accomplished what I have by being so stingy that Scotsmen occasionally applaud my fiscal discipline. Is it? Wait, hold on. Is it a stereotype that Scottish people are spendthrifts? I don't know this one. Hold on, everyone. I'm, new bigotry just dropped. I know it's old, but I wanna know this one. It is? Really? At least your frustration is adorable. That's good. Stingy Scotsman is an old trope. That is very interesting. I did not know that. How do I... Where's my... Do I not have my pod skills? What is... I don't remember the controls. Ah! Oh, right, I'm supposed to hack this guy, right? Yeah, that makes sense. TLDR, eating people is economical. Can be. Copper wire was invented when two of my Scottish ancestors found a penny at the same time. How did I not know this? I grew up, I mean, like, okay, like, this is one of those, like, American, like, yeah, I'm actually, my family's Scottish. Like, the side of my family that comes from Scotland has been in America so long that it literally does not matter. But it still is something that, like, at the very least, my dad would bring up sometimes. It's like oh, we're Scottish, like, that kind of thing. Like, he's proud of it, but it doesn't, like, affect us in any, like, meaningful way, aside from maybe how much he loves golf. But, like... I've never heard that one. I've never heard this guy. And it's probably because I grew up in Massachusetts around Irish and Italian folk, or American Irish and Italian. We know what we're doing. Diaspora, all right? Irish and Italian diaspora individuals. So like that's where most of the like casual like stereotypes ended up getting angled. Fascinating that I've never heard the Scotsman ones. I do know, fun one from my mom's side, which I actually do have like a distinct like actual cultural hand down from, is the Germans who moved from the Volga Germans who came from Russia to live in the American Midwest were seen as racially inferior by the American people who lived, especially in Colorado, where my family comes from. Seen as racially inferior because at the time Germans were still seen as like swarthy non-whites. Whiteness is a dumb concept. It's a very stupid thing. It's always been arbitrary. There's never been any sense to it. The Grand Canyon only happened because my great-granduncle dropped a nickel down a sewer grate. God damn it. No one smart has ever accused humans of acting rationally. Yeah. It's just, you know, Americans have always been like competitive racists. And then like whoever, like whatever group is currently like the target, like often will get integrated into that system so that they can start kicking down on the next people. Like what happened with you know, like the Irish becoming like the primary policing, like the main recruits for the police in the Northeast, from being like an oppressed group. It's like it climbs up. They get adopted. American-born like Hispanic people who are pro-ICE, you know? Like it's a cycle. It just keeps happening. Like when you see all of the, you know, a whole bunch of people like getting integrated into the system of oppression that is used against their own people, like it's a very like it's like a fucking like Cronenberg monster. It just like absorbs people and turns them against their own families, you know? Some gay people attacking trans people. Right, the LGB people getting like sucked in by that whole like log cabin Republican thing that propped up. Yeah, like turning like small or in like increasingly large groups of target demographics against themselves to like, it's like the model minority thing, right? Like patting them on the head and being like, yes, you're one of the good ones. Now go beat the shit out of all of your like former friends and family members, you know? Or even more insidious, all of the bad ones to prove that you're like continuing to be a good one, you know? Like, people who, like a lot of the, most fervent servants of a like really oppressive regime like this will often be members of the oppressed group who are being treated slightly better, and who that like good treatment is entirely contingent on how fervently you oppress your people, you know? It is a like really, really insidious tactic, and it's very effective. It's been going on forever. Oh yeah, Lovecraft, the author, was a bigot, but to his credit, he hated everybody, and that wasn't upper crust New Englanders. Literally had contempt for whole chunks of white European nations. One thing you can say is that he was particular about his bigotry. It was so widespread it included 98% of the planet. Yeah. Lovecraft is a fascinating individual. Like I genuinely one of those people where it's like, This was a deeply unwell human. Like, there's like your standard like in-group out-group bigotry, and then there's like Lovecraft bigotry, where it's like literally everybody who is not specifically me and the 4 people I know are actually like tentacle monsters that are trying to like eat my soul. Like that is some like, it was like genuine like clinical delusional paranoia shit. In the UK, there's a gay man called Wes Streeting, who is the Minister for Health and is responsible for the trans genocide here. Unsurprising. And this comes back to the thing about like your rights being more like, this is not eliminating the like we're not trying to minimize like the very, very real, very pervasive like systemic oppression of people, specifically like focusing that oppression on like outgroup demographics, but an almost overriding, not quite, like you're still gonna run into it, but like a largely overriding factor for that treatment is like if you have enough capital. If you have enough social standing, prestige, and like economic resource, you, to a certain extent, can completely overcome that and become integrated into the system yourself. And then it benefits you very, very specifically to continue that cycle of oppression that stops anybody else from your group getting up to where you are. You know, like you become a piece of the engine. And it like your identity is often weaponized as a method to continue to oppress the people that you like belong to, you know, kicking the ladder out from under you. Yeah, he literally transcended into the realm of pure misanthropy. Oh yeah, 100%. Wait, this is Engels again. This is the same Goliath we fought at the beginning. Didn't we kill you? So were these the same Goliaths from the beginning? We didn't actually beat them? Ow. Wow, Merc, 2 people can have the same name. 2 gigantic Goliath structures with crane shoulders? That seems a little far-fetched. I could be wrong. Maybe it's just a very popular Goliath name. Maybe it's a cultural thing. Maybe Goliaths all name themselves after communist philosophers. Ow. Level up, 35. Wasn't the first one Angles? No, it was Engels. I made a whole big deal out of it because I thought it was neat. We all want to, but some of us can't.
The anti-air defenses are on patrol at higher altitudes. A low altitude approach is recommended.
Got it, thanks.
All right. I'm gonna pause right here real quick and I'm gonna run to the bathroom. And then we're gonna go shoot this robot. I will return shortly. Alright, and we're back. Appear to have returned at a thrilling, action-packed moment. You have. Behold, the creep hole in my chair again. Meow? Yeah, Lily? Meow? Oh yeah, you're getting filtered out by my noise gate, aren't you? Alright, come on. Sure, yeah, run away. I know you just want treats. You don't actually care about me. Subject, let go of me! Is that an Uncrustable you're reading? You're darn tootin' it is. Prepackaged peanut butter and jelly. Did you cook it or eat it raw from the freezer like a spicy cow does? I couldn't be me. I could not eat it raw from the freezer. We thaw them in the refrigerator and then I eat them like that. My teeth are way too fucked up to eat frozen food. Are Uncrustables really Uncrustables if the outside of the Uncrustable is just the Uncrustable crust? But there isn't crust. Like, crust is a structural... Like, it has a structure of its own, right? Like... It is specifically not crusted. It has an edge that is folded together, but it's not a crust. It's distinctly internal bread that has been mashed into a sort of perforated border structure. It should be called Uncrusty and not Uncrustable. I could easily make one very crusty. That's fucked up. That's wretched. I'm in. I love being bread and crusting. God shame. What is this? Oh, weird. It uses my pod weapon still. I didn't realize that. I don't know why I didn't realize that. Kind of assumed it had its own weapons. Go. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Hey, what if we made it so that you didn't have to actually aim in the twin stick shooter? That would be pretty cool, huh? I didn't get close enough for the missile spam to work. Whatever, it's fine. Whoa! Dang, dude, that was crazy. Hey, let's kill this honky bitch. There we go. Holy Metal Gear, right? Pastels, what is... Oh, this is... I'm gonna hate asking this. I'm gonna hate the answer. I am. I can imagine what the answer is. What is the furry convention pizza incident? Pastels? Are you not hacking everything? I don't know how to hack while I'm in the aircraft.
That should do it for the Goliaths.
It doesn't do anything, as far as I can tell.
It's recharging.
I eat very little prefabricated or heavily processed at this point, with a few exceptions for snacks. Speaking of which, I should get a fresh batch of ginger molasses cookies. And honestly, that's based. Unfortunately, I'm too dysfunctional to prepare all of my own food. And just realizing that and leaning into it has made me a much more functional person instead of trying to force myself to cook things all the time. Oh. I feel like that's different from last time.
What the?
Unbelievable. The aliens who haven't revealed themselves in hundreds of years.
Oh no, okay, I do remember this.
Underground?
Okay. Have you ever heard of Soggy Biscuit? Yes, okay, I've heard of the biscuit game, yeah. Pizza Incident was basically that, but at a furry level of degeneracy, okay. Said people at a furry convention proceeded to do said heinous self-reciprocating activities onto a pizza and left it on the floor at the hallway of the hotel the con was at. See, that's the fucked up part. For a second I was like, okay, so this is just like usual, like con hotel room, like party shenanigans, right? Leaving it out in the hallway for other people to run, that's fucked. We don't do that. We don't do that here. Yikes. It's exceedingly difficult to eat that way too, and even organic is laced with American corporate poison. Yeah, well, you know, yeah. Okay, Furcons, book out the entire hotel and the hotel knows the risks. No, I know. That particular incident sounds like it's still not super copacetic though. Like, even if I was like, even if I was at exclusively a kink event, I feel like I'd be stressed out by somebody leaving a cum-covered pizza in the hallway, you know? Other furries know about it, and literally some people are voluntarily into it. No, it's not the, look, I'm not dogging on the concept of coming on food as some sort as a like act of sexual recreation. It's leaving it in the open, you know? To be clear, are you saying it's better to keep a pizza encrusted with the yiffings of 24 furries in your hotel room rather than putting it outside? This is a tough call. Unless you have secured the consent of everybody who's going to walk through that hallway, yes, it's better to keep it in your hotel room. Dog. Yeah, right. Yeah. She said dog. She said the dog word. A very few illusions about the state of American soil and base ingredients. However, that said, I have local sources that are cheaper than store-bought and some cleaner than corporate organic. Yeah, local. If you can get your food locally, absolutely do that. It's like one of the biggest things that I've tried to do as like a small form of like praxis in everyday work is bring my business to local places as much as physically possible. Like, especially with things that are really easy to do on Amazon or something, like all of my board games, and like when I purchase like cards and stuff, I go physically into the game store that is near me and I order it through them rather than ordering it online, because then it puts the money into the local economy and a local business that is doing things that I like rather than just going direct to Amazon, you know? Same thing with like grocery stores or hardware stores and things like that. Like, if there is a local version, like, go to that, you know? Do the little bits you can to help prevent economic desertification. Dogging has a different meaning in the UK. It's something fucking, right? I'm guessing. Let's see. Love it when the gay rodeo comes to town, all that roping, pucking, and branding, and that's just in the steam room. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we had this conversation last time. That's right. Dogging is like is like just exhibitionist fucking. For people fucking cars and others go and watch, just get a cuck chair like a civilized country. Which is funny, you know. I'm going to continue using dogging because how dare you? But also it is funny because that is exactly up my alley. Steam room at Ram Ranch. Is it 18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch? I don't remember. Is dogging the watching of the fucking or both? I'm guessing it's sort of a collective name for the entire activity, you know? Dogging equals having sex in a public place with the intention that voyeurs will spectate. Ah, love that. That is genuinely one of my favorite bits. However, very difficult to ethically indulge in. Very annoying. We had this exact conversation. I'm getting deja vu. This is where it went back down to like, and this is why I sell, stream access to me getting, just destroyed by remote control toys. Like, because that's the we had this same conversation. We already did this. God damn it. Then again, having things up your alley is your alley too. But would you be the one in the car, the one watching? I'm not generally a voyeur. I am specifically. I'm an exhibitionist. I love being observed. Specifically, like observed with lascivious intent. You know, I'm big fan of like the whole like somebody peeking through the window while I'm getting changed kind of deal, you know? Like me, huge fan of that. Biggest fan of that. Always have been. Basically the entire time, like I wasn't a stranger to doing like online like pornographic content because I started doing it when I was like 18. And still distinctly a twink, you know? Like, it was like, I turned 18 and was like, wow, I need some extra cash. Let's try camming. Less a voyeur, more a voyeur. Voyeur.
Yorha, this is your commander. For the first time in centuries, we've intercepted a signal belonging to the aliens. These are the creatures that are in direct command of the machine lifeforms on this planet. If we can destroy them, we can end this long and arduous war once and for all. Our intel team is hard at work.
Distinctly.
But we're not there yet.
It's interesting the number of content creators who started making that kind of content when 18 years, 2 weeks old. Yeah, well, so that's a combination of things, right? There is the very unfortunate economic pressure angle, where if you are a person who is at all prone to trying that kind of trying to engage in that kind of like content in that economic space, like, especially if you're poor, which I definitely was, still am actually, you're gonna try it, probably, you know? Like, you're almost certainly going to give it a go. And that's the like economic pressure, like kind of like systemic coercion aspect to it that makes the sex industry in general a very like tee-hee sticky subject. Because it's really hard to remove the coercion from sex work when the economic system is built to be coercive, and that's something that I've had to I grapple with a lot, especially as somebody who advocates for like the legalization of sex work, is like there's a big asterisk on that, you know? Sticky, poor choice of word there. It was literally an intentional good choice of word. That's why I said tee-hee beforehand. What do you mean? I was never really either, except, well, does banging doors on a hilltop under the stars count if it's just you and your ex and no one else? Not really. Yeah, no, like I think there's a distinction to be made between like outdoor sex and observed outdoor sex. Like those are two different things, you know? Like if part of the reason you think it's hot is because there's a chance you'll get caught, that edges into exhibitionism. Again, intentional wording. I would definitely do it if I didn't have a day job working with kids. Right. Well, that's the thing. Like, you can absolutely, like, it also has, like, very serious deleterious, like, effects on your social and professional prospects elsewhere, you know? Decriminalization of sex work greater than legalization of sex work. I would say decriminalization of sex work is like something that I see as a human rights issue. Legalization of sex work is one that I see as a political economic issue. I would hold those two conversations like separately and with distinct like very very different approaches. I'm like universally in favor of the decriminalization of sex work. The legalization of sex work is one of those ones where you have to really like, it's very nitty gritty on how you're going to make it legal and not exploitative. Because all work under the system that we have is exploitative. And exploiting sex work is a special kind of employment trauma, you know? It is a really complicated topic, even if you are an advocate for sex work in general. Or at least I think it should be, you should see it as a complicated topic. If you're advocating for or against it and you see it as really simple, you probably shouldn't be involving yourself in the conversation over much. That's the collective you. That's the royal you, not you specifically, Bridget. But yeah, I gave it a try right when I was 18. I didn't stick with it, but I did keep making content for a little while, just like recreationally, because it was something I liked doing. I was front page on a couple of subreddits a few times back when I was like 20. It was a pretty consistent thing. It was nice. But then I kind of dropped out of it as I stopped being, you know, it's as I progressed like kind of out of that like really like smooth slim twink stage and into the like dumpster Jesus phase where I was just really burned out and sad all the time. I kind of stopped doing that. Sure, yeah, it's an oversimplification, but legalization opens up avenues of regulation, discrimination, and exploitation. Right, but you know, you can say that about any industry, you know? I definitely like hardcore full on for decriminalization. Legalization, I have, you know, the legalization, I would say I would want it legalized, but also, you know, in the same way that I want like better working conditions for like factory workers, you know, like it has to have like a robust support system behind it with a lot of like it has to be controlled, like unionized and controlled by the people doing the work, you know? Which I think is how most labor organization should be done. But we are super anti-union in America, so unfortunate. Hell yeah, comrade. Yes, I am distinctly. I don't know how much time we spent here, but it's going to become pretty obvious pretty quick that I am very much a like angled towards anarcho-socialist, anarcho-communist in my my broad political strokes. My like specific policy and like argument on things that we are doing in the now often operates a little bit closer towards like what we can get done with the systems we have right now. But that is my general philosophy that I approach all of those arguments with, is like that is the ideal state of things. Mark, I was front page on a few Reddits when I was 18. We thought you looked familiar. It's possible.
Glory to mankind.
Wait, how would a job work if there's not a CEO to give all the profits to? I know, right? It's ridiculous. It's real pie in the sky thinking.
Like way underground.
Guess we'll see.
Thank you. You wouldn't believe my level of relief when some of my exes and pals were able to switch from escort work to online presence, the shift in safety. There's a reason I don't do in-person escort work anymore, and it's not because I'm afraid of the feds. Like, in-person escort work is horrifying. I liked a lot, like, I didn't hate doing it, like, conceptually, but the stress around doing it, the stress around getting to and from the areas, the stress around whether or not the person you just contracted with is going to do something horrible to you. Like, I got very lucky. I never had any bad experiences I couldn't get myself out of. You know, I was very, very careful. I was fortunate enough to be in a stable enough place where I could be picky with my clients. And I developed a profile for the kind of people I would see and not see very quickly based on like the ways they interacted with me and whether or not I had like a lot of really like strict boundaries on like when I could be scheduled, like how like I had like a whole like web of things behind like trying to protect myself from exactly that, and it usually worked. It also made it not as viable as it needed to be to keep supporting me all the time. Like, it helped me out. It was a good side gig, but I was never able to fully support myself with it because I was being overly cautious. And when you're overly cautious, you're not making a lot of money, or you know, you're not making as much money as you would be if you were like putting yourself in a really, really high risk situation all the time. I like being my own CEO. Yeah, the stress gets to me sometimes, but I do appreciate it. Same. I say that in practicality, I'm a DemSoc. In my ideal, I'm an ANCOM. Yeah, that's a really good way to put it, Bridget, is kind of where I'm at right now, yeah? Workers need to control their work. They need to seize the means of reproduction, yeah. Last time you said you gave up escort work because you were fed up with the clients wanting you to be a top. No, I said that was part of why I wasn't able to make a lot of money doing it, and that was true. That is also correct. If you are a trans person in escort work a trans woman with a dick in escort work and you don't top, your client base is way smaller. So between that and not like going out on 1 hour's notice to meet somebody in like some random dingy motel that I'm paying for completely on good faith that they're going to show up. Between those two things, it was very difficult to keep it like financially viable. Never actually said this much, but I was the driver for some friends years ago. Trench coat, bumpy pocket, introduced as their non-existent pimp's attendant just to make sure clients behaved. Yeah, absolutely. Not my happiest memories, and I didn't have to hump any of those losers. Yeah. I don't like to disparage my clients, you know, like, but again, I never had a particularly bad interaction with them. I had some weird interactions, but like, there's nothing wrong with like weird specifically, you know, especially if you're in escort work, that's like kind of the point. But there are definitely, again, because of the way that I was doing it, I was filtering out a lot of the worst kind of like extremely abusive clientele that is a consistent theme in that industry, in the escort industry. Like, something that I really had to grapple with a lot, and I still have to deal with, like, doing online sex work, but it is not as, there's a lot more distance there, and I have a lot more control over how people interact with me, is a very large percentage of the population, especially a large percentage of the population that pays for sex work, whether it's online or in person, do not see sex workers as people. They see them as objects. And I don't mean this like, this isn't like a oh, it's like a soft little like it's not, this isn't like an exaggeration. Like, you are like, you see it regularly with like the OnlyFans detected opinion rejected line. Like, anytime a sex worker says anything on the internet, like has any kind of opinion, like, imagine that, but like in person, and the opinion you have is what kind of like sex act you are willing or not willing to do on this person who is paying you money, you know? Like, it's bad. It gets really bad really fast. Yeah, you're like literal fleshlight. Yeah. And now the clients I ended up seeing were specifically not the ones who acted that way. Because if anybody started to treat me like an object and ignored my boundaries during negotiations, I cut them off immediately because I did not feel safe getting into a room with those people. But, you know, that was, you know, a tough aspect of that whole situation.
Much for plans. friends, are you two?
They see you as a thing to be used, not a person with qualities and a lived experience. Right. They don't even see you as a worker. They see you as just like you are literally a product they paid for, and they own you in that time, you know? At least that's how a lot of them see it. And it's a lot. It's a lot to deal with. And you run into a lot of that with online work as well, but again, if somebody gets too, like, rancid, you can just ban them. And that's, it's pretty nice. Why are you not fucking hacking? Thank you. It feels to me like there's some delicate threading here. You want clients to see you as human, but not get emotionally hung up on you. Yeah, so, like, and that is something that you have to, like, this is why I talk about it as entertainment so much, right? Like, because there is and I've talked the same way about being a creator on Twitch, where a non-zero like amount of what I do here is like, if you break it down to its most like fundamental building blocks, like selling friendship, right? Like, that is kind of what that is kind of what being a Twitch streamer is. It's kind of what being like a lot of content creators are. You are, to a certain extent, selling like a form of like friendship and interaction with people, you know? And sex work is like that as well, but with an even more intense version of that, where you are selling sexual and sometimes, often even, romantic interactions. And the lines get very, very blurry, and it's why, like, you know, content creators of all kinds have issues with parasociality and, like, things getting too integrated, and why you have to, like, keep really strict, like, lines between yourself and, like, the space that you are in online. It happens with TV and movie stars as well, like people being assaulted, like Jack Gleason, who played Joffrey Game of Thrones, got like death threats, you know, for playing Joffrey, because people can't separate the fiction from the reality. That just comes with the territory of like any level of entertainment that involves you interacting with humans, or even just performing a fictionalized interaction with humans, like in a TV set. And so it really is, yeah, a very, very delicate line to walk, where like you have to try and make people aware of the performance without shattering the like illusion that people are there to indulge in, you know? And it's something that it falls on both audience and performer, you know? Hi, Captain. Hi, Jill. I have so much fear of people. I have nothing but immense heroic respect for sex workers. It's, you know, it's interesting. It's I don't know. It is a fascinating field to work in. I have so much, like Captain America could never. Why are we still, is something still aggroed on us down there? I hear something thundering around. You! I want to fight Father Servo, leave me alone. He's probably too strong for me still. God damn it. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Bigger, more complicated bad friend. All right. Good? Are we done? I think we're done. I should throw the link to Adam Savage talking about fan interactions into the Discord. Oh yeah, do it. Absolutely. I see we're deconstructing entertainment. Yeah, I was talking about working, you know, talking about working in escort work, doing, okay. And like, we got onto the balancing act between, you know, the objectification that you want and welcome and is part of the whole experience versus the actual factual, like, objectification of you. Like, there's objectification as like a fun bit that you're doing, like as part of a collective like performance and illusion, like a stage play or something. And then there's the actual viewing of the sex worker as an object exclusively for your pleasure, you know? It's when you when the illusion sets in too deep. When it becomes, when the lines between the fiction and the reality blur. I'm not doing great at this. Motherfucker. Sometimes I get this on like the first try. And then other times it'll take me a million years. Okay, so we've got to do this. Oh! I'm back. How's Merc doing? Is she great? I bet she is. I'm doing quite well, actually. Right? Like, I like objectification in my personal intimate dynamics, but when you bring unfamiliarity and money into the equation, no thanks. See, that's the thing, and that's the difficult line to walk, right? Is like, I am fine with money and unfamiliarity in my objectification as long as the other person is aware that I am not actually an object that exists solely to serve them. As long as that's a fantasy we're indulging in, like, that's fine. But once it spreads out of that into the real way that they view me, like that, just like how I'm a masochist and I like to be hurt during intimate encounters, you know? That's a really good time as long as we're all on the same page, right? It doesn't mean that I am going to have a great time if somebody walks up and just like rams a knife into my shoulder, you know? Like, it's a totally different scenario. Do you want to do it the right way, then you'll get it done. Yeah. It is the as long as the like the bounds of the fantasy, it's like playing sports. It's like it is exactly like boxing or something, you know? Like, as long as everybody is engaging under the same, you're all playing by the same rules, like, it is okay that you're fighting each other and beating the snot out of one another. We can talk about the injuries related to that and whether or not blood sports are okay and a different time. That's a totally different conversation. But as it stands, as long as everybody is in the ring, engaging with the rules, like doing things the way they're supposed to do, totally fine. If one of them pulls out a fucking 9mm and shoots the other dude in the kneecap, it's not boxing anymore. It's assault and attempted murder with a deadly weapon. You know? Like, it's... I love being dehumanized during sex, but the second it's not consensual, I'll fucking hit you. Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's try this. Let's witness the glories. Totally, as long as everyone is consenting and risk aware. Right. As long as you are informed and consenting, we're in, you know? Father Servo has spent years perfecting his physical form, but he is not ready for his mind to be assaulted. Maybe he is. No, we're good. No more! Father Servo yields! So what do you want this time? More weird junk? To business already, my. Figured I should get it over with and save us both some time. You're a clever one, aren't you? Well, when the heavens offer succor, it is a poor form to refuse. Father Servo requires a silver ore, a pristine screw, and a broken battery. Hold on, that's more stuff than last time. Error, error, bad file or pathway. Bzzzt. Stop it, I know you're not broken. Let's go already. Have you brought the required items? Hey, we've got what you wanted. Pretty much needed a wheelbarrow to carry it all, Grumble. Thank you, my child. With these items, the flesh of Father Servo will be so powerful. Good, because I'm going to beat you silly next time to make up for all your stupid errands. Broken battery, large recovery, ranged attack up plus 2 chip, 5,000 gold, 1,200 experience. Robo Dojo Black Belt complete. Informed consent, it's not just for HRT, yep. I'm reminded that as a machinist using computer numerical control machines, I bought a t-shirt that just says CNC, and it's always interesting to see how many other people interpret it. Yeah. Yagmoth, hey, you want a little, ew, well? You want a little, we just hacked into Father Servo's brain? Ew, well. Little talking about the nature of consent sex work and the illusions of entertainment. Ew, well. Like that? Is that what you wanted? Hydrate. Thank you, Joe. I might wear it to a munch for the lols. Incredible. Same goes for CBT. Yep. CBT, or cock and ball torture. Led to going to work one night in a white t-shirt and bleeding. Wait, hold on. What? Hold up. What did I do? What did I miss here? I suppose I only have one Masso trait. I always enjoyed my adrenaline triggered while topping, so getting bitten and scratched was par for the course. Yup, that's a good one. That's a good one. Which led to going to work one night while in a t-shirt and bleeding through it. Freaked my coworkers, so I pulled up a shirt and showed them the nail marks down my back and just said, don't know how y'all do it, but where I live, someone I knew was there last time. Fucking ball torture, you pervert. I was talking about compulsory basic training before riding a motorbike in the UK. I thought you were talking about cognitive behavioral therapy. CBT cat girls being trans. They can never unknow it. Oh, yeah, I see Bridget's on the same. Yeah, I love some cognitive behavioral therapy in the bedroom. Degeneracy in my streamer's wholesome Christian stream. Yeah, that's what I'm known for. Wholesome content. You know, that's all I do. Where the fuck was I going? Down to the river. Skills, plug-in chips. I keep hitting circle instead of X. Right. Customize. All chips. Strengthen remotely controlled enemies. I don't even know how do I even do that? How do I even remotely control enemies? So far, all my hacks have done is blow people up. Deadly absorbed. 20% chance to restore 40% of damage taken. That's pretty rad. Auto heal 2. That already slotted, I think, right? Something stronger than that. Defensive heal, max HP up, resilience. Charge attack plus 3. Last stand. Increases attack power by 15% if HP is 25 or less. No. What was the thing that I was like? I gotta fuse all these chips. EXP gain up, moving speed, auto heal, deadly heal. These are all the ones that I have equipped. I have an auto heal plus 2. Drops up, hijack boost. It was like, what was it? It was resist? Something? Just resist up? Oh, reset. This. 5% chance of reviving with 20% HP upon death. That's cute. I don't think I need to change this right now, though. My kink is inducing cognitive distortions in my prey. Hey. Something new ziggurat moment.
Caused by the collapse of an open space underground.
Why is there such a huge cavern beneath the city?
Ow. Ow! My kink is in my neck. I think I got it from sleeping poorly. Damn. Get somebody to work that out for you. There's reasons I really like that story? Yeah, I'm sure. I'm glad. I'm glad I've got somebody who... I'm glad I have a handful of somebody's interested in reading it regularly.
The ground is caved in. There must have been a hollow down there this whole time.
I'm a big fan of psychosexual body horror, you know? So much so that I decided to go and write it because there wasn't enough of it out there for me. Oh wow, that's a lot of stuff. New bolt, large battery, sturdy socket, pristine cable, pristine screw. After hearing Merc talking about clients wanting weird but not bad things of her, I'm having intrusive thoughts about hiring escorts and making the strangest request I can think of to try and freak them out. Please spit on my flamingo and call it uncle level weird. Genuinely, CRJ, here's the thing. That would be a cakewalk. It's like Cigarette Guy. Cigarette Guy is one of the most consistently weird clients I ever had, and he was my favorite because the shit he was asking me to do was fucking easy. You know? Like... You know, he was like, yeah, I want you to smoke cigarettes. I want you to smoke this specific brand of cigarette in a specific way, holding it in your mouth in particular styles and taking drags in specific ways, and I'm just going to film you while you do it. And it was like, all right, hell yeah, I'm down. That's easy. Did anyone ever ask you to do something completely mundane, like do a sink full of dishes? No, I think Cigarette Guy's probably the closest I ever got. I mean, I guess that's probably pretty mundane. He just wanted me to smoke in various, like, levels of undress. No, I wasn't advocating making abusive requests just weird. No, yeah, that's what I'm agreeing with you, CRJ. Those were my favorite clients. The people who would just have me do weird shit, like, because they just wanted to see a hot woman in various levels of undress do weird shit. Didn't even touch me. It was just like, yeah, there you go. Like, it's like, okay, this fucking rules. I need to massage something fierce. I haven't had one since I worked at my last employer, and they had a masseuse come in like once a week. I haven't had like a professional massage in a really long time, and God, I could always use them. Yeah, it's a strange cognitive dissonance I have. Out of scene, losing my mind is one of my biggest fears, but when it comes to kink, mind breaking is so hot. So that's something that I also deal with. I process a lot of my anxieties, fears, insecurities, and I don't know, like moments of existential dread through like sexual narrative a lot, you know? Like I absolutely 100% like like I have that paradoxical reaction brain, you know, where it's like if I'm scared of something, if something horrifies me on some level, I'm probably attracted to it sexually. I don't know why. Well, there's a lot of complicated and simple reasons on why that is, but yeah, that's it's that classic interaction. I'm gonna need you to clean your hairbrushes. Don't ask questions. Okay. Let's see. Washing the dishes isn't mundane if you have them do it in a transparent latex maid outfit. I would do that. I'd absolutely do that. I'd take that job. That's a good job. Let's see. Doing scary stuff in a safe space is pretty nice. Yeah, agreed. Hello, finally off work. Welcome back, King. How you doing? Not weird. Apparently a fuck ton of CEOs are adult babies in the bedroom. Sexual tastes are very often released from daily life. Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's like as much as small as it is, and like as barely as it's limping along, like, you know, I'm an independent individual running my own business, like who my biggest problem in running this thing is that I refuse to delegate work to other people even when they ask me to, because I'm both a compulsive perfectionist and like terrified of putting that burden on other people. But then I am a like submissive bottom with like a pet play kink when it comes to like what I do in the bedroom, you know? Like I literally cannot hand control over to anyone in my day-to-day life for any reason, without like really pushing myself to do it. But that's the exact opposite of how I operate in the bedroom, you know? Yeah, we need $340 and some dirty dishes. Yeah, reading Warhound just solidified my mind-breaking kink. I really need to read Warhound, especially because I'm writing like biopunk mexploitation myself. Warhound is so aggressively up my alley, and I just haven't got around to reading it because most of the reading I do is audiobooks because they're easier for me to process. I have it, like, one of my, like, perma tabs that I have open is just the purchase Warhound, like, page on my, like, my Opera over here. Actually, I should just go and do it at the end of stream today, which is what I've been saying for, like, months. Yeah, be prepared, Warhound hits, like, well, a mech. I am... Yeah, that's the kind of shit. That's the kind of shit I'm into. I'm the story. You can read it on AO3. Yeah, but I want to spend money. I want to spend the money on the author that makes the things that I like. You know. Okay, but is there one from the perspective of the robot? Because I would want to be the robot or monster. The new Ziggurat. You know, that's the one I'm writing. The one I'm writing is from the perspective of the bioweapon like mech monster that consumes the other biomechs. You know, that's and it's it's very complicated, messy relationship with its pilot and the other monsters that it runs across. I'm waiting on chapter 2. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I had to slow down a little bit. I was doing too many things in chapter 2. I had like 3 major events happening after there was like already a pretty like chapter 1 is not exactly slow paced. So I need to like I needed to go back to the drawing board a little bit and slow down the pacing and start hinting at things that are going to happen in the future instead of just having them happen immediately. Not smut, but ancillary justice is written from the perspective of an AI. Bridget, you're very cool! I'm reading Ancillary Mercy right now! I just read Ancillary Justice and Ancillary Sword over the last couple weeks. I fucking love those books. They are so goddamn good. Breck is amazing. I am in love with Syverden. Syverden is my favorite character in a book full of excellent characters. But I'm also like, oh man, I could go on. God, the Imperial Raj series is so fucking good. AO3 is still a thing. I haven't heard it mentioned in over a decade. Yeah, social circle issue. I hear AO3 brought up like a lot, but you know. Hi Mercy, hi Song, what's up? Waiting for my date at the bar? Oh yeah, congratulations, good luck. I hope it goes well. You got this. We're big Raj fans. We're big Raj fans. If I ever were a robot, I will fulfill my childhood dream. Must destroy all humans. Girl, I completely relate because in my everyday life, I feel like it's annoyingly natural for me to be submissive and follow other people's lead and listen to them, and I feel like I don't have a voice, and it fucking sucks. But then in the bedroom, I feel so dominant and empowered, and I find myself being pulled towards submissive men. It's crazy, holy shit. See? Well, that's the thing. Like, that is it, you know? Like, you're in a space, a contained, controlled space where you get to indulge in the kinds of things that you don't get to in your day-to-day life, you know? People often have tastes in the bedroom that would seem paradoxical based on how they operate in their day-to-day functioning, you know? The one kind of dominant I can be is being like a demanding, like arrogant, like princess stereotype, because I am an aggressive people pleaser out in the real world, And so if I'm going to be dominant, it's going to be demanding everything that I want from some like pathetic submissive, and with no regard for what they want from me. And that's the only way that I like, which means I don't do it often because it's a very specific person that likes that kind of thing. I'm way more often just into the submissive deal. Princess Merc? Yeah, Princess Merc, absolutely. Very, very like reclining on a like pile of cushions, demanding every one of my specific needs and cares be met, like with just very little input from myself, you know? Sexy, noted. All right, hey, look at us go. I basically have to create an entire like fictional fantasy world in which it is acceptable, okay, and expected for my needs to be met without giving something in trade for it, you know? I'm not okay, I'm gonna allow this because Automod caught it. Many people would say that that specific kind of person was a simp and is thicker on the ground around Twitch than most places. Yeah. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. You know? I'm not here to actually denigrate hyper submissive individuals who want to please their partner excessively. I think that is an admirable quality. Good for you. Especially if it's in a contained, like, fantasy setting, you know? We can have conversations about, like, you know, being, what is it? As a people pleaser myself, like, you do have to draw lines between when you engage in that and when you're just self-harming by not allowing yourself to, like, to create space for yourself out in the real world, you know? But, okay, since we're on the topic of books, the Locked Tomb series, I have not heard of it. What's it all about? I'm glad you like that, Scott. I'm glad that you find that interesting. Have you read of Monsters and Mainframes? I have not. I'm kind of just getting back into reading a lot after not having the time or like mental energy to dedicate to it. So like this last like year, like 12 months year, not calendar year, I've been reading a lot more to try and like, I don't know, like expand and renew my interest in actually like consuming the media that I find interesting instead of just like watching breakdowns and reviews of it, because that doesn't actually give you the like experience, and it's not, I don't know, it's kind of like it's not actually like art, you know? It's you're taking in a breakdown of the art, which is a different stage of the interaction that you really should only be doing if you're already familiar with the material. I kind of knew Automod would catch that. You can tell by my scare quotes. Yeah. First book is Gideon the Ninth. Oh my god, this is the one that my partner keeps asking me to read. We have a copy of it right over there on that shelf. But actually, I think both my partners like that series. I'm supposed to read it, so that's probably gonna be reading that pretty soon. Its marketing pitch was lesbian necromancers in space, but there's so much more than that. Interesting. I keep seeing, I guess without looking into it at all, I keep seeing the title Gideon the Ninth and assume the protagonist is a dude, and then I'm just kind of like, there's nothing wrong with that, but like, I like stories where women are the protagonists primarily. Same, it's horrible being a people pleaser. Being a selfish bitchy princess just sounds so amazing to me, and I don't know why, but I love the idea of breaking men. I get so sick of people pleasing and being at everyone's mercy. But then again, I also have this side of me that's insanely submissive in the bedroom, and I enjoy being degraded. Oh, same. I think it kind of goes to growing up and having sex, specifically me having sex, be shunned. No, we're on the same page here, Powerpuff. I have both a degradation and praise kink. Like, there's a complicated tangle of shit up here, you know? There's a lot going on. No, that entirely tracks. I have that same exact profile. Sometimes I like to mix them, you know? I like to start out with the princess bit and then get dragged down into the like degraded object of somebody else's pleasure bit.
Look at all these dead machines.
Big corruption fetish girl.
For a long time.
What is this place?
We don't have time to unpack all that. Yeah. Self-affirmation. I don't know. My self-affirmation is that I restructured my schedule to get an appropriate amount of stream days in today, or this week. And I announced it yesterday before it was actually stream time for that day. I also consulted with Faith before making my schedule changes so that I didn't accidentally overwrite any of our plans, which is not usually how I do it because most of my decisions are very spur of the moment.
Welcome to the graveyard of...
If you have a corruption kink, you'll love Warhound. I know I'll love Warhound. I know. Warhound was literally written for me. I just haven't got around to reading it yet. I am the target demographic TM for Warhound.
To be.
Aren't you quite the...
Yeah. Woo! Nailed it.
Perhaps we can discuss our current situation. My name...
Sorry, I gotta lock in for the bullet hells here. Okay. Where's the fun in degrading something that's already crawling on the floor? I want to tear something down from great heights. Exactly. Like, you know, like goddess, like bound by a ritual to like an earthly plane and then just treated as like a completely disregarded and treated as an object by people that were ostensibly supposed to be worshiping her. Yeah, exactly. That kind of stuff.
The aliens...
If you like audiobooks, I highly recommend Gideon the Ninth audiobooks. Okay, all right, hell yeah, I do. I love audiobooks. Audiobooks are how I do most of my reading these days, because it's part of audiobooks have been part of what I've been using to like de-social mediaize my brain, de-social mediafy my brain, where like when I would normally like compulsively go to start like doom scrolling, I instead like put on an audiobook and like listen to it while I just like, I was about to say like, yeah, while I like AFK do chores, you know, like my brain is off somewhere else and I'm just like autopilot like doing the dishes or something, you know? So I've been alternating between that and working on my own writing as like my primary like executive dysfunction salve lately. And it's been very nice. It's been helping out a lot. Because when I'm reading books, especially when I'm listening to audiobooks, I'm paying a lot of attention to the way they're written and like their structure, the mechanics, like the plot writing, how they're weaving the structure, how they're weaving the narrative, and then that gets me wanting to go and write my own stuff because I get excited because I've got new bits and pieces to work with. Which then feeds back into actually getting work done on my other projects, and it's been a pretty effective loop so far, and it's been really helping me out. So I have like a book budget now. Like I have like an audiobook like a designation in my finances because it's the only way that I've been like keeping myself sane. Speaking as someone familiar with security engineering, I'm pretty sure this isn't how hacking works. You can worry too much about these things. Speaking of praise kink, time to praise kink yourself. Thank you. If you like audiobooks, I highly recommend the Gideon the Ninth. Okay, we saw that. Have you not seen him try? Also, Jill, I think it's very funny with the where's the fun in degrading something that's already crawling on the floor. I want to tear something down from great heights. Also, like, coming from the person who says you can't stand brats because you'd rather they were just good and obeyed. I know they're not mutually exclusive, but that is a very funny combination of traits. So far I've been enjoying the Battletech crossover series, like Star Wars, 40K, Star Trek. There's Battletech crossover with those? The audiobooks? Interesting. Fuck, dude. No!
They were wiped out centuries ago by us, the machines.
Wiped out.
By us, the machines. Nier Automata has such big Metal Gear Solid vibes, like with like how like over the top dramatic its storytelling is.
Machines are
Oh my god, did I beat him?
Evolution. We can grow. We can become aware. Eventually, the intelligence.
Can't let myself get cornered. Shit. That's bad.
You'd be surprised at how quickly.
OMG, I tried to send something. Did the auto mods catch it? Maybe. Sometimes Twitch's auto mod will snag things and not even like inform me that it does. Not an official series, it's a fan series of the Battletech crossover series. Ah, very cool. Being obedient is not in conflict with being dignified, nor is being recalcitrant inherently of higher honor. All right. Okay. I just said it wasn't mutually exclusive. I just think it's funny because those two things usually would overlap. Okay? All right? Okay. Girl, how about being begged? I don't know. I love being begged, but then again, I also love being at someone else's mercy and begging and pleading them. Oh yeah, no, both ways. Both ways. Excellent. And for them to look at me as pathetic, 100%. Yes. It's so crazy because I have this thing where I want to be seen as this Amazon goddess, but then again, I want to be seen as a totally, completely fucking pathetic girlie who crawls around on the ground for her man in a dog collar. That's why corruption's so much fun. You get to have both in the same sequence of scenes, you know? It's great. That's the fun bit. And it's even more fun if you were the first one before you get to the latter one. That makes the degradation so much better. Also good smut for whom the bell tolls. It's cishet kinda smut, but still very hot and well written. Also a good audiobook. Alright, noted. BRB, speaking of brat princesses, my little dog is restless and demands attention. I shall return. Alright, we'll catch you on the other side then.
You destroyed your own creators?
God.
Oh, there's
CRJ, you mentioned Ready Player One, and this is one of those things. I brought this up before, but like, two of my favorite books in high school were Anthem and Ready Player One, and I read in that same period of time, like, Ender's Game, and like going into 8th grade, I read Bram Stoker's Dracula, and I did like that, don't get me wrong, but like, Anthem and Ready Player One, my two favorite books, that should show like a really clear snapshot of how far I have come as a person since like growing up in the cult. Like, it was fucked up. The funniest word that the Twitch app has censored for me was dummy. Really? Ready Player One in high school? Gods, I'm so old. Well, you know. How old? Hey, oh, you said you have kids. You're probably monogamous. I probably shouldn't flirt with you, huh? Never mind. That's not, you know, that's a big assumption on my end, but usually that'll be right. 36? Yeah, that's not even old. What are you talking about? I'm 31. You're 5 years older than me. That's not even by that much. That's fucking wild, yeah, right? Someone in my age bracket. I was 14 when the original Resident Evil for PS1 came out. Wild.
They help.
Me? Yes, I have kids and am monogamous, but flirting with others is allowed. Oh, hey. Hi there. Oh man. I'm gonna have to, fortunately, I can kick this can way down the road. I'm still distinctly in the area where I get to indulge in this, but God. Older individuals, I'm in. People older than me, especially if they're a little condescending about it. I was 14 with the original. Yep, this year is the 30th anniversary. I was 1 year old when the original Resident Evil came out. That's crazy. That makes sense. That tracks. I remember playing it when I was like 4 or 5 for a little bit, and then my parents found out I was playing Resident Evil and they took it away from me. You need to get on Sukojin's level. She's done 50-year age difference. I haven't got to 50-year age difference, I don't think. Have I? Wait. So I didn't ask a lot of the like clients that I had their ages, but I definitely I've got close. I've never swung a 50-year age gap. That's pretty huge, but I've definitely hit at least 30 before. You're turning 31 this year? I'm already 31 this year. Wait, no, I'm turning 32 this year. I turned 31 last year.
Value to us, but the humans on the moon, now they are interesting.
Why them?
Because they are an enigma. They killed.
Resident Evil 1 came out in 1996. Okay, so I was 2 years old then.
And yet loved in equal measure. It's fascinating, don't you think? What could possibly drive such behavior? We have dedicated ourselves to unraveling this riddle of humanity.
Gotcha.
And now we will allow you to assist us. You were made in their image, after all.
I'm gonna actually kick this guy's ass. Turns out Adam and Eve kind of blow if they can be hacked. I don't know why 9S wasn't doing this the whole time while I was playing 2B. Like, come on, 9S. What's up with this? This is easy. This is simple. Simple shit, 9S.
We need you to locate the humans on the moon and bring them
Did I defeat him again?
We will then dissect and analyze them in order to drag their secret.
So I guess you were 2 when it came out? Yes, correct. Back. Back. Such a puppy. God damn it.
Are you insane? We'd never do that! Can you believe this, 2B? This guy's bonkers.
I suppose this concludes negotiations. The only remaining option is to destroy you, the same way we destroyed the...
This guy's talking to 2B like I haven't completely styled on his little assistant. Oh, biscuits. Find the humans on the moon. Simple request. Sounds fair.
Time grows short. This year, this is the fate that befell our creators.
As for your beloved humans, I guess we'll see, won't we?
They're gone.
The aliens were already dead.
Yeah. We better get back to the bunker.
Why do they look like Sephiroth's clones from Final Fantasy VIII Advent 7? That's supposed to be 7 Advent Children. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know Final Fantasy VIII. That's where my girl Tifa Lockhart is from, and that is not where Advent Children is. I watched Final Fantasy Advent Children way too many times when I was a kid. Same with Final Fantasy Spirits Within. That one's not even any good. I don't know if Advent Children is any good either, but I know Spirits Within isn't any good, and I am one of that movie's 4 fans.
Care to fill me in?
Transporters? They let you
Tifa's from Tifa Lockhart? Hold on. Who am I thinking? No, you're right. Tifa is from 7. Wait, no, there's somebody in 8. Who is the 8? You're right. Hold on. Who am I thinking of? There's that like rebel woman from Final Fantasy VIII. I haven't played the game since I was like 9. This is just like when I thought Oh Captain, My Captain came from Catch-22, and I've lived my entire life in this lie, and I'm having it shattered right now. Let's see. I was thinking of Renoa. Wick. Well, that's embarrassing. She's shifting again, chat. 8 has Professor Lady that was cute. I married an older woman, like 3.5 years, but we knew each other in high school, so... I married an older woman, and it's just a 3-year age gap. I'm sorry. That's kind of funny. That's funny to me.
You again.
Your commander told me to build a new access point, so...
Gee, Captain, you gotta read Anthem. Hey, Mala, welcome back.
Thank you.
Merc praised me. I've switched my OS from Windows to Linux.
Sure is good at pawning work off on people.
Congratulations, Malo. That sounds like a lot of work. I'm very proud of you for getting your OS swapped over. Hopefully, that's going to smooth things over for you. You'll be a little bit less of a pain in the ass, and you don't have to deal with Microsoft. Good for you. Congratulations. Love that.
For me, will ya?
So this has a transporter now, huh?
Still, transporters are pretty handy.
Anathem? Not Anthem? I thought it was a typo. By Neil Stephenson? What's it about?
Also leave us open to attack, and they're expensive to operate too.
Big Merc, little game. Now I have to move my camera. Oh! Tomorrow! The Ozbot should be here, and then I don't have to, like, change how I'm sitting every time I go into Big Merc. It's about a lot of things? Alright, fair enough. I quit Windows when Microsoft pushed 11 one time too many. I wanted to, but I'm too lazy. I shouldn't say that. That's a little bit too self-deprecating. I have way too many other small tasks that are just complicated enough to not have the time or energy to convert my computer from Windows to Linux. I had help from Lunatic. It was surprisingly intuitive. He's also very knowledgeable and was able to answer practically every question I had. Hell yeah, good to know. I'll keep that in mind. I'm sure there's plenty of people that would jump at the opportunity to talk me through converting my computer from Windows to Linux, but then I have to talk to human beings, and that's also frightening. On my off time, when I'm not on stage, sounds made up. Anyone know an easy, free, easy to use VM? What is a VM? What is a VM? Is the coffee table strong enough for you to lay on? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I would like want to do a lot of strenuous activity, but we use it as an extended like leg rest for the couch all the time. Virtual machine, a virtual machine. Yeah, he said the community is very helpful overall. Very cool. Didn't get through seven Eves or Cryptonomicon. Are these just the names, or is the whole book going to be a dyslexic nightmare for me? I guess it won't matter so much if I'm doing audiobooks. That's another thing. That's like something that I always kind of like. I never really bring that part, or I don't bring that part up as much, because it's mostly the ADHD that like prevents me from sitting down and really reading a book. But the little, like, I have a friend, at least one friend, who's way more dyslexic than I am, but doesn't have the dyscalculia. So I don't bring up the fact that I'm dyslexic super often, because it's kind of like my vision, where like I technically should have prescription lenses, and it does make my life easier when I have them, but my eyes are good enough to pass a driving test, you know? Just barely, but they're good enough to pass a driving test. I have the same kind of thing with the dyslexia, where like it's just bad enough to be inconvenient, but not bad enough to like really stop me from doing things, or to require like specific therapy to like to get over. Like I don't, but it's enough. It's enough that reading full books is uncomfortable and difficult and exhausting. She can't read, chat. I literally can't read. I've worked very hard. It was one of the like one of my favorite details in Game of Thrones is that why is his name fucking escaped me? Lannister. Kingslayer. Jamie Lannister is dyslexic. My eyesight is good enough to drive in a zombie apocalypse. Alright, where am I going next? I guess back to Resistance Camp? Happy Cake and Cunning Linguist Day for those who celebrate. What is this? There's a cunnilingus holiday that I don't know about? Outrageous. I have really bad dyscalculia, but my dyslexia is mild comparatively. Yeah, exactly. The dyslexia is kind of like an incidental shot to the dyscalculia, which, holy shit. The dyscalculia is a nightmare. I mean, we saw it earlier. It is so what, like, I'm learning that it was an actual thing that I had and I wasn't just like forgetting left and right all the time really changed a lot. But even knowing that, it's still like the amount of times I run into people being like, that doesn't sound like a real thing, and it's like, okay, what do you want me to say to that? Like, it's great. Good for you, I guess. Like, don't count on me being able to read any signs, but I could make out a person and cars in the road. Oh yeah, I also can't really, I can't read signs until they're pretty close, which does not help with finding directions. Docker may be your best friend. Oh, okay, that's techno talk. I can't get into. Typo. Autocorrect got me pretty good when my roommate texted me about an external hard drive. I did know an agnostic, dyslexic, insomniac philosopher stayed up all night wondering if they were really a dog. I don't appreciate that could just be applied to me. I know that's like a classic joke. It's frustrating that it fits as a targeted insult, right? Like, I answered, I don't have an external hard-on available anymore, not even a small one. Damn, cackling, I'm dying. Yeah, you're slain. Glad you like that one, Jill. Maintenance shop owner. Shop. Use. How much is this going to increase by? 20%. It's so worth it. I mean, I'm not even going to use it on this this playthrough, but that's fine. Ranged attack up 2. Ranged attack up 3. Okay, so now we're going to have to double check our chipsets. Actually, like get them all patched up. Get them all patched up. Attack, weapon attack up +5. Barely too small. Oh, hold on, wait. What if how do I optimize? Oh, it's down at the bottom there. Customize. Optimize. Yes. Attack up 5. Perfect. I didn't even need to change anything. I just needed to optimize and then re-equip. Now, what about you? You are going to be a bigger issue, I think. Optimize. Attack. Ranged attack up. I think I could probably get rid of Shockwave too, if that's what I need, because I don't really want to melee attack ever with this character. Critical up. Weapon attack up 5. Ranged attack up 3. Oh, you know what? Let's sell some things and see if we can get that ranged attack up to 4. Oh. Sell. What's heavier, a kilogram of feathers or a kilogram of steel? That's right, it's a kilogram of steel, because steel is heavier than feathers. I don't know why that came to me in the middle of trying to sell items. I probably just said a word a little bit too close to that particular dialect, and then oh my god, the machine cores! Whoa! I'm fucking rich. What do you mean, dude? Okay. Desire without emotion. At least 100,000 gold. G? Oh my god. I'm keeping the lovely choker. I'm never selling it. Drab bracelet. That can be sold. Shattered earring. That can be sold. Moose meat. That can be... Machine oil? No. Machine and oil? You can worry too much about these things? Yeah, it's true. Well, it's either I use a VM or I get out an older PC and just install Linux on that. Oof. Wow, that was spot on. What, for the... Thanks. I like that bit. It's a good bit. He's rich. Now you're gonna pay your fair share in taxes, right? Gonna help repair this infrastructure? Fuck no! Are you kidding me? I got mine. Everybody else can suffer. As I have suffered. I had pretty severe myopia since I was 13, caused by the development of severe astigmatism. I've got that. Not severe, I don't think, but that's the blurry, streaky light lines where everything looks like a star glaring at you once the sun goes down, right? I've actually had hyperopia and could see the chalkboard just fine, but not my book. I've slowly gotten more floaters in my eyes to the point that it's annoying, and I have to wait for them to float out of the way sometimes when I'm reading. Oof. Right, fusing. Fuse! Oh. Fuse. Let's fuse all these weapon attack ops. Down attack up. Yes. Yes. Ranged attack up. Shockwave 1. Okay. Cool. Charge attack 3. Melee defense. Melee defense. Ranged. defense. Get this max HP up. This max HP up. Craft that max HP up. This is just, I have so much fucking inventory management to do. Oh my god. Auto heal. I guess we can do evade range up? Like, move speed up? Taunt up? I've never even taunted. I don't even know how to do it. Auto use item. Craft all these into a more powerful version. Race of atomic supermen. Alright. Well, has it been... Hair just saved me from getting TOS'd there. How long have we been in Big Me? Yeah, we can go a couple more minutes. This one's for the tube men. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be playing Warframe again. Sam asked me to go back to framing, so people who like to Warframe, let me know. I'm gonna be doing a lot of Parada Rebellion shit. That's the astigmatism, but the deformation of my cornea has also changed how it focuses light, making anything past my nose blurry. Awful! I'm so sorry. Okay. We need to do more frames? Hell yeah, I'm in. You wanna play some Warframe this week, King? If you're around. I do not know if this is similar to what y'all have, but I really cannot easily tell or estimate the passage of time. I have time blindness, absolutely, Kat. There's a lot of things that can cause that, but it's very common in people with ADHD. I have, my concept of the passage of time is slippery. I don't support war, actually. You know what? You know what, Serena? That's fair. But you're gonna need to take your hippie pacifist ass somewhere else, okay? You're fired. Here, we are pro-war. No matter what the reason, honestly. Just do more war. Much as possible. The vitreous humor is quite viscous, more of a gel than a liquid, and floaters are only really visible when they're close to the focal point in the center of the eyeball. Floaters can wander off to another part of the eyeball and stay out of trouble for years. They never go away, though. Fascinating. Somebody clip that. Thanks. Keep forgetting how long it's been since I got together with my old D&D group. I think it was 2021. Damn, that's unfortunate. Gathers my stuff in a box and walks out with my head down. Oh no. Epi, automatic. No, that's not what I meant. I meant customize, optimize, all chips. We don't want weapon attack. We do want ranged attack. We don't need shockwave because we're not going to attack if we can help it. Last stand, don't need it. Counter. Maybe. For now. Charge attack +4. That is pretty funny. We're not going to use that either though. Maybe for like hordes. We'll come back to that. Range defense +4. Projectile damage reduced by 15%. Want resilience. Max HP up. Auto heal 3. Is there anything else that I really need? Oh shit, fast cooldown. Flick. Okay, so let's get rid of... do we even need range damage up? I don't think, or, oh man, range attack up, but that helps for the like, aerial combat sections, right? We're 9S. We don't need max HP. Remove. Zillions will let us keep attacking. Range defense up. Remove that. We don't need any of this shit. We don't need any of this shit. Let me optimize. I really need to run to the bathroom. Oh, yeah. I gotta run to the bathroom. I'm going to. We're done with Big Merc for now. So we're gonna go whomp. And I'm going to run to the restroom and then be right back, and I'll finish optimizing my chips then. Ah, the cat is screaming at me and it's getting dark. Part where I have to decide how I want to light my room. We're gonna try just turning up the. What did I get down there? Lalandra, I know you're upset, but this is not the time to be taking that out on me. See, I feel like that's pretty harsh. Hold on, let me try turning it down a little bit more. Huh? Yeah, I know, Lily. I know. That's fine. It's not great. But it's not terrible. I don't know. I've got to get another ring light, like there's a little one that I got that is perfect. Exactly what I'd need probably. But I gave it to Faith so that she could webcam chat with people. And I need to just order another one. I love vocal kitties. Oh, she's the most vocal cat I have ever met. She's so talkative. Overclock is my favorite plugin chip. Don't know if you've gotten that yet. I don't think I have. Ugh. Ugh, this lighting is so harsh. But I can't change the overhead lights. Hold on. Maybe I can just do this. 1 second. How's that? That's better. That's better. We'll stick with that. That's manageable. You behaving? You are. Okay, good. I like cats that meow when they have something to say and keep quiet when they don't. Lily always has something to say, but that thing that she wants to say is usually, give me more treats. Give me more treats, stepmother. I require more treats, and you are not giving them to me. Why have you not given me more treats, stepmother? I just had a brain fart. Went to go take my night meds, but didn't want to take my sleep med yet. And when I went to put it back in the pill container, I instead dropped it into my bottle of water. Tragic. I've been off my new bipolar meds for like 2 weeks because I cannot get a pharmacy to fill them, and it has been driving me crazy. Chat is old tonight. No war but class war. Yes. Lalandra, I'm not giving you treats right now. God damn it. What about God damn it? I just found a sewing needle I thought I had lost. Nice. It's good to know where your sewing needles are. Otherwise, you can end up in some dire straits. Still haven't gotten your script filled? Yeah, I've been trying, okay? I've been trying. I called them again while Blacklight was here, and it just... They said they would take care of it, and I still haven't heard from them, so I'm gonna have to go in. I'm gonna have to wake up a little early tomorrow and go in and, like, speak with them in person. Because I'm due to have my estrogen filled, too. And, like, the vial that I have is still fine, but, like, if we were talking about, like, fully optimal situations, I should be switching to a new vial right now. What am I doing? What is my job? What is my mission? Am I supposed to go to the active quests? Trial of Sand, Halfwit Inventor, Mysterious Letter. Sudden mail from an unknown source containing 3 coordinates. They seem to point at locations in the desert, the flooded city, and the forest. Investigate these coordinates. Guess we're just gonna go do things. Oh, I was doing plug-in chips. Fuck. Right. Hold on. Plug-in chips. You. Set type B. Customize. Hacking. I have hacking ones? Hijack boost. I wonder if this makes me remotely control them and then strengthens them. Like maybe the level 1 is like remotely controls enemies instead of destroying them, but they have a harder hacking level. I'm guessing that's probably what it is because I don't even know what the heal drops pick up. 100% chance foes drop healing items if defeated by hacking. Rad. Okay. Fort. Fast cooldown +1. Maybe I will evade range up. Not enough space. Auto use item. Do I have 10? I'm 1 short. No. Maybe I can, hold on. Maybe I can remove a system chip. What do we need? I don't need damage values anymore. Remove. Save points. Text log. Objectives. Mini-map. Enemy data. This is all we need for now. I don't need to do more. Feels like that Shen comic of like the, dang, I don't have any room to fit playing League of Legends unless, and you just like reach up and pull out the block labeled sleep, you know? You don't really need that OS chip. That's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah. It was good when I was playing 2B because, you know, the damage I was doing mattered, but, here, it really doesn't. Auto use item +3. Cool. Kill. And this one, customize, optimize. Attack. Weapon attack up +5. Charge attack, we don't need this one. Remove. Oh, actually, and remove this one. What are my equipped chips? Let's look at the equipped chips. What have we got? We can remove you. You're on thin ice, HP gauge. I don't need you, but I'm not gonna remove you unless I need those extra 2 spaces. Melee defense, let's see, range defense on 2B is huge. Max HP up, huge. Auto heal 3, huge. Damage absorb, I don't think we need it. Oh, offensive heal on 2B is huge. Attack. Weapon attack up, critical up, ranged attack up, don't need it. Don't need it, don't need it. Shockwave 3, want it. Last stand, don't need it. Counter, don't need it. Charge attack 4. By how many points? By how many points? It's by 2 points. It's by 2 points. You know what that means, HP gauge. All right, 2B, you're gonna kick ass the next time we get in here. All right. So I just got banned from someone's stream. Awesome. Hey, that sucks. But also, it depending on why you got banned, might just give you outlaw cred. You know, getting kicked out of shitty places is kind of a badge of honor, in my opinion. You know. Type B. Chips? Are there any system chips that are only 2? HP gauge. Wait, did I remove HP gauge from... Oh, no. EXP gauge, and none of these matter. Okay. We talking about holding hands? Thin ice, Squinty. Thin ice. It's huge. The biggest ever. No one has ever seen... It's huge, the biggest ever. No one has ever seen chips done this well. Best chips in the world. I'm Sleepy Goddess. Good night, Captain. Good night, Jill. We'll catch you later. Sleep well. It was a trans gamer stream and I said, hell yeah, brother, because someone mentioned Hulk Hogan and they thought I was directing the brother towards them. That's unfortunate. That's getting caught in the crossfire. That sucks. Sorry. Bummer. I think that kind of goes into like that, you know, I talk about how gun shy, or not gun shy, how trigger happy I am on, banning like first time chatters who come in and immediately use dude or bro or man as like terms of address. Even though I'm okay with that among the community with people that I like am even remotely familiar with. Wise machine. I'm sorry you got caught in one of those situations. Hello? Anybody home in there? Come on, I know you can hear me. What are you doing here? Analysis. Scans indicate no mechanical malfunctions in this unit. Therefore, it must be deliberately ignoring you. So it's gonna be like that, is it? Okay, you know what? Fair enough, dog. If you don't want to talk to me, then you don't have to talk to me. See, that I can understand. I'm a 90s California kid and I use dude for everyone, but of course it varies from person to person if they're comfortable with it. Right. So like I'm feeling like that's probably, I don't know if you were new there or not, but that's at least like, if somebody did that to me and I didn't recognize the Hulk Hogan reference right off the bat, there's a solid chance that I'd just kick them immediately too, you know? But it's just an introverted machine, yeah. But I don't know, it's one of those things. Like, unfortunately, trans creators, like, if you want to survive on the internet, you kind of have to be a little trigger happy with the bans, or you'll just go insane. And the downside of that is, like, you fairly often catch people who did not mean anything by what they said, but it's the net that you have to cast. First time watching somebody gift me a sub, then immediately banned. Oh, that's rough. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's... Oh my god. Rough sitch to find yourself in. This is an unban request that I might consider. Yeah, I would submit an unban request on that one, because that's probably genuinely just like a misunderstanding. Your local Gen Con uses bro for everyone too. I mean, I do it. I am distinctly, I am specifically a like, I am one of those people, and I always have been, you know, like, I even still call myself a fanboy every now and then, like, accidentally, because, like, in a lot of times fanboy and fangirl have different connotations, you know? Like, they have, like, obviously there's the gendered connotation, but, like, because of the way that they are both used, fanboying and fangirling often conjure different images of what you're doing, and so I use them more based on the kind of fan interaction I'm having than, like, with the specific gendered connotations, which is something that I would have to explain in detail to someone, but for me it's just like an internal operating thing, you know? Oof, the accidental self-misgender. Yeah, I do that one a lot. I've had to ban someone I myself had just gifted a sub to before now. Damn. Yeah, I get that. Gotta respect yourself out here. So many gamers are toxic. 100%, yeah. And it's not even just in gaming spaces, although it does happen a lot in gaming spaces. It's like just being trans on the internet fucking sucks. It's the same as like being any person of color on the internet, but particularly like I see it a lot in the communities of like Black American content creators that I follow, where like they have to be real strict about certain like kinds of behavior, because otherwise it just be their entire community space becomes so rancid so fast, because like the assholes that will take advantage of your like understanding will just go spin out of control so quick, you know. But I'm okay with that, because being gun shy during one of the most virulently hateful eras in modern history is more or less justified. Yeah, oh yeah, being a little trigger happy. We've all dropped the ball once in a while. I got timed out because I was trying to deconstruct the idiocy of turf narratives, and they thought I was actually defining their personal experiences. The timeout happened before I could get another word out. Yeah, it is an unfortunate side effect as well of like both the chat delay. Are these guys peaceable? No. Both the delay, and the, what do you call it? Not being able to read, tone over text, you know? Now, do you work for me, or are you just going to explode? No, you just explode. Okay. I liken it to my friend who's trans. Sometimes she has to jump down someone to set a precedent, but there's always that well-meaning person who makes mistakes. Yeah, and that's exactly it. You know, unfortunately, like, because of how defensive we have to be out of necessity, we do catch, like, there is a non-zero amount of, like, those stories of, like, I misgendered a trans person completely by accident and, like, totally innocently, I didn't mean it, and they jumped right down my throat. Why can't they just be more calm about it? And it's like, because you're the minority. Like, you genuinely making a mistake is the minority. And I try to be as kind as possible with people because, like, I recognize that, but I also am not going to fault people who are, like, snappy about it when we're in the middle of an active genocide, you know? Like, it's... Damn, that's some look at the flowers moment. Yeah. I only ever use dude ironically. Interesting. I liken it to my, let's see. Anything political or politics adjacent has to be handled extremely carefully, if tackled at all, in online communities, especially ones where you don't already know the people and vibe well. Yeah. Or someone would jump down my throat to set a precedent. Yeah, we can work something out, CRJ. No, I'm sure there's some sort of arrangement we can come to. Real. Begin hacking. I'm hacking you back in time. BRB hacking the mainframe. Stay still, I'm going to hack your bullet wounds away. I can't play hacking minigames without thinking of Hacker Man from Kung Fury anymore. Ow. Motherfuck! I mean, if someone was shot in the arm, you could hack the bullet wound away. Went for a 5.5 mile walk on Monday. Oop, hold on. I gotta get rid of all this shit. All right. Gotcha. Went for a 5.5 mile walk on Monday with my brother and his 2 kids and our nephew. I'm still feeling the pain. Oof. I've been there. I've seen bits of that, but never actually watched it. What, Kung Fury? It's really good. It's only like 40 minutes long or something like that. It's a short film, you know? It's great. I like it a lot. But I really like that sort of like campy, surrealist humor, you know? Like Danger 5 is another thing in that genre that I talk about every now and then. All right, let's do a race. Let's do a race. Oh, I keep trying to use circle to confirm instead of X because I've been playing on the Switch. And I'm gonna keep playing on the Switch. I'm gonna get myself in trouble. Take him on. Speed star accepted. And I got an 8-hour shift in 8 hours? Oof. Rough. Good luck, Chris. Finish line is over there. Over there. It's you and me, friend. No holds barred.
2, 1, go.
Gotta go. Don't forget to eat some cake tonight and some pox. Of course, will do. Thank you for being here, Bridget. Bridget's? Flame? Brigid? I don't know. I don't know what to call you for short. Bye. It was a pleasure. Hope to see you again soon. No hold bars. No holds barred fighting tournaments. The Leandri Corporation. Oh shit, that's right, I'm racing. Whoops. I want a rematch. I wasn't paying attention. Take him up. Do not the bars. All right, ready? What about lemon bars? I don't know. I've heard those are good. But you're still not allowed to hold them. Not right now. This is a no hold bar. No bar hold. Shit. See, the problem is this guy is capable of... No! Alright, that's it. Can I reset? No. Fuck. I think that is the way you gotta do it, though. I think we gotta jump up on that little side platform there. Fuck. Because we can't hold bars, can we hold hands? Get that degenerate shit out of my chat. I can't believe that you would bring that up. Like, look, we might be sex positive, but we're not, like, monsters, okay? Hand holding is outrageous. Next, you're going to want to, like, go out on a candlelit romantic dinner. You freak. You missed my comments on that earlier? On what, holding hands? I mean, I answered, I responded to that. What are you talking about? Hey, come on. Holding hands is fine, provided it's still attached to an alive person. Holding hands is okay as long as your hands are gloved. Like proper Rajai. What if we snuggled on a couch and watched TV? You're on thin ice. You're on thin ice. Allowing hand-holding? Rather liberal of you, my goodness. Again, only if gloved. Only gloved. Got it. Not allowed to raw dog hand-holding? No, of course not. That's obscene. And it will destroy Western society or something. I don't know. I don't know the talking points anymore. Latex gloves? Gloved so thinly as to barely be worth it at all. We were talking about kinks and I put my, my kink is the most degen. I love to cuddle. I'm the big spoon, but occasionally I like to be a little spoon, and I insist on holding hands. Oh, I guess I did miss that one. There was another hand-holding joke before that, so I guess I might have just scanned over it. Fingerless gloves? No. No, fully gloved. Full finger, opaque, gloved hands only. If I can see hand skin, then you're basically a whore. You know? And that's my job. Oh! I'm gonna go on Grindr and just ask for someone to hold my hand. Hello, drill monster. Okay. Alright, I don't love what we're doing here, friend, so I'm going to hack you. Hey, get out of here, dick. Oh! Alright. Beginning to wonder how the Beatles' I Wanna Hold Your Hand got radio play. It was like, what, the 70s, you know? The whole free love movement was going on. They were a whole bunch of disgusting sex freaks. That's how they got I Wanna Hold Your Hand on air. 60s? 60s? Well, you know, I didn't know which specific, I know it was you know, that's why I said 60s or 70s. I didn't know specifically where the song came from. But thank you for the correction. I figured it was earlier, because, like, their 70s stuff was more the psychedelic, right? Like, it's okay, we're old as fuck. Valid. Valid, 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 valid. Damn. Barehanded versus gloved? Gloved only. I feel like we've been over this, like, so many times. Gloved only. Motherfucker. Too old that hand-holding was normie stuff rather than kink. What, so like the dawn of civilization and agriculture? Hand-holding's been kinky freak shit for most of human memory, obviously. Ribbed gloves for her pleasure or something? I don't know. I love it. There we go. All right. Holy shit. All right. So. The prodigal child returns once more. This is that same weird monk machine as before, right? Ho ho ho, Father Servo has used the gifts of his flock to make himself powerful beyond imagining. Dare you taste the forbidden fruits of his labors? Taste the forbidden fruits. Father Servo is born anew. If I did any of this with 2B, I'd probably get my ass beat. Oh, well, actually, hold on. Okay, no, we're good. Gotcha. How much did that do? Nailed it! Oh, nope, wow, okay. He is still alive. Wow, Father Servo. Bead of sweat runs down face. Looking good. Gotcha. What do I need? Like one more? All right, cool. 5. Okay. Gotcha. Enough, I say. Show pity on an old monk. Go on. Father Servo requires a gold ore, a piece of filler metal, a pristine cable, and a large battery. I don't know, 2B. What do you think? I feel like all this fighting is a big waste of time. Plus, it's starting to get really expensive. It's not a waste. Our own skills improve each time we spar with this machine. Such wisdom. May the 1,000 blessings of a random and unspecified god rain down upon you.
Target location data obtained. Marking on map.
Dude, I want whatever you have under your feet. Fetch me a gold ore, some filler metal, a pristine cable, and a large battery. Alright. 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 Off we go, Father Servo. Hey, Kingsters, I gotta get ready for work. Y'all have a good night. Bye, Yagma. Thank you for being here. We'll catch you later. Have a good night. Wow, it is late, huh? I already talked to this guy. Gotcha. Only 8 p.m. for you, Shirley? Yeah, but like as far as like the time during which I usually stream, we're pretty late in the stream. I didn't realize that we were like almost like basically an hour from finishing out, you know? I haven't been looking at the time. And also it's not getting dark anymore because we're starting to get towards summer. So like there's still light out, even if it's only a little bit. And generally I'm used to like, you know, it getting dark at like 5 now. So it's you know, being like fully pitch black basically by like 6. So the fact that it's like 8 p.m. and there's still sunlight, even if it's fading, is weird. Hi, cutie. Hi, Zanny. What's up? It's good to see you. I have the immunities of a human Fort Knox. No gloves for us licensed professionals. It's gonna end up like the massive mechs you fought at the beginning of the game. I hope so. If we get Father Servo as a Goliath, I'll die happy. That would rule. Quick save. Oh, I am supposed to be returning to the bunker via an access point. Oops. Do I not have a pod program on this one? Or did I like... Your deal, guys. Ow. Ow. Right, I don't even have heavy attacks. That's why I don't fight anything. Explode. Explode. Not much. I like your hair. Thank you. I do too. My hair is one of my favorite qualities that I have. It's a good one. Speed salve L obtained. Oh, that's right. I guess I could use that for the races in the future too, if I ever need to be more way mo faster. Your hair is second to your lovely voice. Still wild to me that people like my voice as much as they do. Like it was something that Blacklight got to experience firsthand when I was when we were going out on the town, was like, I have to up pitch my voice if I don't want to get misgendered literally everywhere I go, and instead only get misgendered like 70% of the time. So, you know, when I'm out, like going down, like when I'm like shopping and stuff, like this is the way that I'm usually talking, because otherwise I just don't get read as femme at all, because I'm, you know, 6'1" and have a deeper voice. So while I really like my voice, like I like talking like this, I prefer, like I don't want to like get rid of this all the way. Like I have been like practicing having my upper register voice more like readily accessible, just for like convenience when I go outside. So thank you, I appreciate that. I'm glad that you like my voice. And those eyes of yours? Oh, I thank you. Back. Oh, I am going to die on this one. Style's wonderful too? Damn, hold on. I'm getting glazed real hard here. Fuck. Oh, that would have been such an easy one if I just waited for the pellets to start. It. Okay. Machine core obtained. Red. I'm not glazing you, promise. It'd be alright if you were. Her Uwu voice, perfect. Hell yeah. Who the fuck doesn't like Merc's voice? I don't know. It's one of those things that I have to like constantly reassure myself about. Like, despite the fact that everybody here likes my voice, it's one of those things where like, it is one of like if we're talking about like qualities that assholes out in meat space or on the internet like misgender me and then point at, my voice is definitely one of them, which is really frustrating. because I think it's neat. But definitely one of those things that I have to like constantly remind myself is like people being bastards and not like an actual factual true part of the way that I should be perceived. Whoa, what? Chris, what did I miss? Hold on. Where are we going? Okay. Let's see. That does shame me into remembering to compliment your voice. You have marvelous range, and we share a love of impression/VA style. Anyone else who does as many voices as I do always has my respect. Oh, thank you. I've been slacking on my voice acting practice. I need to get back into it now that my, like, I don't have any, like, big plans until, like, June, which is, at least I think all of my big things are done for, like, the next month and a half. I hope. Let's see, what did I miss with Chris? By the way, Mork, stay a distance from the machines and hack when their eyes are still in yellow neutral mode? Really? Okay, that's fair. I'll give that a... Oh, is that how you take control of them? I don't know. Maybe. That does shame. Let's see. Damn, those legs all day. My legs are another quality that I really like. I like my waist. I like my legs. I like my hair. I don't hate my face. It stresses me out a little bit, but like, I know that that's at least partially brainworms, you know? Do that to control the machines. Interesting. Wait, what did I do? Oh, you said Chris with a CH? Yeah. Get a lot of crossed wires with names here. A fantastic ass, but that's not for here. Yeah, I'm coming around on that. I still feel like it needs work, but you know, I'm glad people appreciate it so much. Transport bunker, up we go. Coming right on your ass, impressive. Yeah. Love from Alabama. Thank you, Jim.
I killed my father.
We get another little vignette.
I killed my mother. I killed my father. I killed my mother. And in his hand he coldly gripped both the joy of growing up and the agony of being alone.
All right. That looks familiar. Does it? I guess it kind of does, huh? My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
That concludes our report on the events surrounding the alien wreckage. Then they were dead this whole time. The Council of Humanity needs time to formulate a plan. Until then, this information must be kept confidential.
Want to be stacked like the Yora commander, you know?
Of course. Your next mission is to gather additional intel on the individual known as Pascal.
They kind of look like No Face, actually. You're right. Oh, Expedition! You're so right.
This order comes directly from the Council. Knowledge of such unique individuals is essential for the success of future missions.
Picture Pascal? Yeah.
Understood.
Yeah, exactly. This is on me for not reading credits. I did not know that Antonio Banderas was Stilgar in the Dune movies. I didn't realize that was him. At least I think that. Hold on, I need to double check this just to make sure that I wasn't being lied to. Because if I let this build into another one of these these things, like the Catch-22 and the Tifa Lockhart deal, I'm gonna cry. No, it isn't. Somebody fucking lied to me. It's Javier Bardem, different person. Somebody told me that it was Antonio Banderas, and I'm like, he doesn't look anything like Antonio Banderas. All right, I'm glad that I didn't get fucking. I'm glad I checked that, because otherwise I was going to end up in a fucking an entirely different fucking situation. And I was thinking of Antonio Banderas because that's who plays I'm pretty sure. Is that who plays Antonio? Is that who plays fucking Inigo Montoya? Or am I misremembering that as well? No, it's not even him. It's a different person. I'm completely misremembering everything. I can't. This is why I have to constantly fact check myself. Fit check will do in just a second. Mandy Patinkin. Yeah. Nope. Totally different person. Totally different person. Look at me go. I am so glad I live in a timeline where I can quick check myself on stuff like that.
Slave driver, huh?
God.
Now we have to go back to the city ruins.
Did we find out the humans were dead too? Not yet, but I'm assuming it.
I'll rest if I feel like it.
Oh my god, Jim, 45 stream streak, hell yeah. Thank you so much. It's so good to have you here. Let me do that fit check in just a sec. Hands up, everybody who finds the heart plug concept kinda hot. What heart plug? Wait, what heart plug concept? What is that concept? Elaborate. Is this something that I'm familiar with that I'm forgetting about? Oh, in Dune. Wait, heart plug. Heart plug in Dune. Heart plug. Heart plug? Heart plug in Dune. How am I totally like, how am I whooshing over this? I'm drawing a full blank. Heart plug. I don't know. I don't know. People in Thrall are fitted with a device that routes a major blood vessel to a little plug in the chest. It can be pulled out to instantly kill them. I don't remember that. Is that from like... Is that mentioned in the first? God, I've got to do another reread. I don't remember that, but I do find that kind of hot. Yes, I find a lot of the weird like body horror like shit that the Harkonnens do to people, kind of hot. Oh, that was in Lynch's movie. Okay, I haven't watched that in a long time. That does sound like something the Harkonnens would do though. They might mention that in the books. I don't remember if they do though. I'm gonna have to pay attention. I'm kind of hung up on the pet cannibal women that Fade Ralpha has in part 2 of the new Dune movies. Would you bother with that? A gun would be easier? Ah, well, you see, you've exposed your whole ass, Chris. Guns are highly ineffective in the Dune universe because of the prevalence of personal shields. However, being able to slowly reach through a shield because they're velocity-based and pull out a plug would make it so that even if one of your thralls got their hands on a shield, you could still kill them really easily. You goofball. Next, you're going to ask why they don't simply nuke the Harkonnen homeworld. Landmines? I mean, landmines would... I feel like... What? How do landmines factor into this? I mean, like, yeah, you could kill someone from like the raw explosive concussive force, but any like shrapnel effects, any like projectiles, which are usually what anti-personnel explosives rely on, is like fragmentation, would be stopped by a shield. So like the raw concussive force or like the fire, you know, that could definitely still kill someone, but that would probably be caught by their standard body armor. Which is the same reason why, like, conventional artillery hasn't been, like, largely useful in the Dune setting, is because, like, big city-based, like, shields stop the, projectiles. And, like, it's not really worth carting it around to try and use on infantry formations because you would only be dealing with like the concussive effects and not the projectile shrapnel. Any fast can be stopped by their shields. Yes. Yes. The fast stop. But like you can still get like, you know. I guess they never hit somebody with a car in Dune, so I can't like confirm how much that would like, how much it would protect you, but how fast is fast? They never get into really nitty-gritty specifics, but swinging a sword at someone will bounce off a shield. You have to slow press like the knife or sword through the shield to get a final kill shot, which is why there's a lot of like grappling and like martial arts involved with the like knife fighting in Dune, because it's like half grappling and like body control to just try and get somebody to a point where you can slow press the blade through their shield and into their skin, you know? A spear being thrown, an arrow, too fast. Usually too fast. A dart, sometimes, specifically like, they have like special darts that they use that, after like hitting the shield and getting caught, like slowly propels itself through the blade, through the shield into them. Yeah, you just got to use an Iron Maiden. Well, like obviously, like if you have full control over somebody's body, you can kill them in a whole bunch of ways. But like, we're talking about in a combat situation, you know? But yeah, a spear or an arrow would get caught by a shield.
This job can be pretty rough sometimes, huh?
We don't get to choose our assignments, and you should work on keeping your opinions in check. Yorha aren't allowed to be emotional, remember?
I think some of us are better at that than others. Speaking of emotion...
Just drown them. Yeah, that works too.
Less than logical.
I'm heading to the transporter.
Fine.
Nope, they were above us the whole time. Fuck. Oh, alright. Just run them. It's not like it's a desert or anything. Yeah. Simple stuff. Operator, what are you doing? What am I doing? I'm analyzing data. Is this part of your current assignments? No, it's merely a hobby. Wait, really? The world contains a vast amount of data, coordinates, network node readings, photographic images, and so on. Analyzing this data can often lead to discovering new information. I spend my downtime seeking out such information. That seems kind of boring. I mean, no offense. How are they supposed to take that, 9S? It is more interesting than engaging in mindless banter. Damn. Schooled. Still, there might be a way to make this chatter less mindless. There's a data terminal in the abandoned factory that I cannot access with our satellites. If you feel like helping, you can head over there and transfer the data to me. Happily agree to help. Wonderful. I'll send the coordinates at once. The terminal is kind of hard to find, so keep your eyes peeled. I'll let you know when I find it. Data analysis freak accepted. Me when I'm playing Hearts of Iron. Put them in the Iron Maiden. Radical. Execute them. Bogus. Bill and Ted. Yeah. Pedro Rascal. I guess we can go like take a nap. What have we got? We got 45 minutes until it is time for me to end stream. Want to take a break? Yes. Just realized I went right to 2B's room and started sleeping in her space instead of mine. Do you want to continue the game? Yes. 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 It was a weird film. Gotta watch that again. I actually haven't seen the whole thing. I've only seen like a bunch of clips from it. Why are they using Mac Minis as doors? I don't know. Why does anyone do anything? Why use much word when little word do trick, you know? Park ruins, attraction square, desert housing complex. Where the fuck am I going? Go to the resistance camp. You know what? I'm gonna light up another incense stick real quick for the end of stream. Because I find it soothing and we have a place to put it now. And just to let you all know, my apartment is not burning down. Okay? Chris? Lily, that's right. I know, wow. Okay, yes. You know what? You can have some treats now, Lily. I would say you've been patient, but that would be a lie. Little lady. Good girl. Yes, Lily. Yeah, okay, sure. What do you want from me, Cat? What? I just gave you treats. Are you trying to get more from me? Do you see this? Do you see this creature? You mean you think your apartment isn't burning down? Hopefully you're correct. Yeah, well, I don't have time to worry about things that I can't directly observe, okay? Oh, I don't know what you want, girl. Don't touch this, okay? It'll hurt. Perfect. You're not supposed to stand on the table. That's the sheep's job. Today I learned Merc isn't a fan of object permanence. I mean, yeah, I don't get like object permanence. I don't have it. I had to have a conversation with Faith about how we can't put things like anything perishable in the bottom drawer of the refrigerator, or it will just go bad because I will definitely forget about it, and I'm usually the one who has to like get ingredients out for cooking things. Big Merc, little game. Okay. Okay. Because a few long words can often convey information more concisely than many short ones. Yeah, you know, cool point probably, but I didn't understand any of those words that had more than one syllable, so joke's on you, I guess, idiot. I thought I'd just get a Big Merc before I gotta head off. Honestly, iconic. Here we go. Yes, Lily. Yeah, sure is. Damn, you're so right, Kat. Get back up there. You're gonna get me in trouble, bra strap. Move this water over here. All right, none of my objectives are in this area. Good, lovely. Quick. Still don't remember where I'm supposed to be right now. Fuck. Wow. Oh, there was one under the ridge. I was trying to do the, like, hack the enemies while they're not aware of you thing, and there was one that was way closer than I thought. Bow to thee, Stormageddon, Dark Lord of all. Cthulhu Fatagan. And every time I see Cthulhu Fatagan, it just makes me want to listen to Mississippi Bones again, which is like a, I don't know what you would call it, like gothic country, like nerd band that I really like a lot. I haven't listened to Mississippi Bones in a minute. I should get some Mississippi Bones back on my playlists. Game keeps telling me there's objectives up here, and I keep believing it, and it keeps being a lie. Is this the little race guy? Racer boy, what do you... Oh, yeah, okay, it is. What do you know? Alright. Listen here. Whoa! Makes me want to listen to Nox Arcana. I love that stuff. I haven't listened to Nox Arcana. I'll have to take a peek. Odd. Heavy attack. Okay. I don't remember which of these quests are worth doing and which ones are just going to kind of lead me on a wild goose chase. All these different, there's all these little locations that are marked on my map that I feel like aren't actually important or don't actually have anything there once I actually go check it out. I don't know. Oh, hold up. You. Ow. Hey, you're with the Resistance, right? Are you okay? You know that explosion that happened in the ruins? The shockwave hit me like, well, a shockwave, I guess. Knocked my circuits all out of whack. But I managed to... Wait a second. You look familiar. Have we met before? Me? No, but lots of Yora models look alike. Oh, so you two are with Yora, are you? Yes. What do you want to know? Why do you want to know? No reason. I mean, I've just heard stories about how advanced you guys are, and how kind, and... Okay, fine, I need help. Well, sure, I guess. What's the problem? What happened is, my friend who was with me on this mission was killed, and I want to retrieve her final moments. This broken pod was recording her life log. Think you can get it for me? Yeah. Got it. Let's go. Amnesia accepted. The album Necronomicon is the one I like. They're all good though? Cool. Well, D&D is canceled for the night. That just means that we get to hang out tonight, King. Time is rapidly approaching. You play D&D so many nights of the week, and I love that for you, but also maddening trying to get you to be around for things. Let's see. Infers mercenaries. Oh wow. Okay, hold on. This one's a dyslexia nightmare. Okay. Infers mercenaries sesquipedalian prowessness precludes comprehending sufficiently recondite phraseology. Impunity appears achievable thusly. Not even gonna try to read that one. Using extensive obfuscation. Does this just mean I can't read big words, so if you talk like this, I don't understand what you mean? I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Maybe? I fucking knew it. The context, see? When you can't read, you learn how to discern context clues pretty well. Also, the anxiety. The anxiety helps, yeah. No, get what you say. No, get what you say. No, wait, you can't. Wait, did I already get this? Oh no, okay. Oh, I just have to hack the pod. I see. You extracted images from the life log. Whoa! That was the last entry contained in the life log. I could be wrong, but it looked like two resistance members fighting each other. Oh, my friend was killed by the resistance? By one of her own? Easy, we haven't finished fully restoring the data. It won't be complete until we dig into a deeper layer and... No, that's enough. I don't need to know anymore. That person in the red hood killed my friend, and she's going to pay for it. Vicky. Good luck on your revenge. I mean, wait! What is it? Where are you going? To kill the bastard who murdered my friend. Just slow down, alright? We need more data about what happened. Besides, it's dangerous. The killer could be watching you right now for all we know. Fine then. What do you think I should do? Let me ask around the resistance camp before you go running off. There can't be that many people in red hoods after all. Someone must know something. Alright, I can wait for a little while. Hey, and thanks. Hey. Floor hole.
Well, aren't we generous? All this help for no personal gain? I know she's pretty, but...
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. It's not like that. I mean, she is pretty, but that's... It's not...
Whatever.
Damn, 2B. Getting a little jealous there? Getting a little crunchy? Oh, this is the... Okay, that's what I'm getting notified by here is the big, this freaky little guy. Are there robots coming for me? Guys, come on. I'm just here to analyze some... You little motherfucker. Okay, thank you. Perish! Alright, now, as I was saying, this machine... Broken husk, fair enough. Let's see.
Target location data obtained. Marking on map.
Hi, Trash. What's up? How you doing?
Did you learn anything from the factory data?
Just how it was manufactured. Pretty boring, actually.
There's still a lot about machines that we don't understand. Gather as much data as you can, no matter how irrelevant it may seem. We know
Where you just said glory hole? I didn't, but I would.
But what about large gears?
Let's try the operator again. 9S to operator. We're trying to track down a large gear.
It's Comrade Engels, right? We gotta get him back online.
Well, anyway, you can salvage the requested material from smaller machine lifeforms. Finding one intact might prove tricky, however. The part is easily damaged when the machine housing it is destroyed.
Thanks, operator. That's good to know.
Operator, can you help me place this call?
Straight to the point as always, 2B.
Numbers on the page are rolled and faded. Operator. I only know one streamer with a glory hole. It's impressively girthy. What? You would? Which side would you be? I would what? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Wait, what? What? I don't know what I'm even talking about. Wait, it might still be on. We shall see. Oh, God. King, you're fucking, like, edging my evening plans here. Come on. Is my... Okay. I mean, how... Okay. I'm actually good. Oh, shit. I guess I do have the noise machine on still. I've got to remember to turn my noise gate down when I'm streaming, because I always have it up just a little bit higher for when Faith and I are both talking at the same time in, like, calls. And then it makes it so that when I whisper things, it doesn't get picked up anymore. Hedging, you had my attention. Now you have my interest. Hedging's a good time. It's really funny to me, seeing edging, like, becoming an entire, like, deal that people talked about on the internet, because it was just, like, always the way I did things, you know? It's like, yes, clearly, like, delayed gratification is, like, way better, obviously. Hedging? Yeah, we're hedging bets. I wish my DM wasn't edging mine. That's valid. Yeah, I didn't even know people did it any other way, right? I mean, like, obviously there's, like, the let's just get this done quick and dirty so that I don't have to, like, deal with the impulse anymore kind of deal. But if you're actually settling in to enjoy yourself, like, edging's the way to go. Miros? Miros? Mirror's Hedge? You gonna try hacking something? I was thinking about it, but I keep straying from battle to battle, and now I'm just gonna have to do combat hacking again. This drives me crazy. The hacking only works if you're close enough for something to register as a ranged target. God, fuck, dude. I'm so bad at these. It makes the end result explosive. Yeah, exactly. Motherfuck, dude. Alright, I almost fucked that one up too. Oh, when I picked up the thing that increased hacking level, I think that means my, like, strength while hacking. I thought it meant that, like, the enemies would all be harder to hack. I thought it was a downside. I think, like, seeing how many, like, pellets it takes me to bring things down now, I think that actually improved my hacking ability. Same for foreplay. Yeah, foreplay is critical. It was so wild. Like, foreplay was always, like, the point for me, you know? But this is, like, me growing up demisexual with, like, body dysmorphia, like, and dysphoria, especially, like bottom dysphoria, not knowing that that's what it was. But I was always like, yeah, the foreplay is way more fun than the actual sex, you know? Like, that has evened out a little bit more since figuring out what I actually like doing. But that was always the case from my perspective. And so running into people like talking to dudes when I was, you know, in my like from like 18 to like 24, where it was just like, oh yeah, no, foreplay is overrated. Or like, no, I just like to get right down to it. I'm like, how are you having any fun? What's even the point? Like, what? What? What do you mean? Like, I felt like I was going crazy. Keyboard skills are bad? That's alright. You don't need to have good keyboard skills. I hate these ones with the fucking moving damage blocks. They stress me the fuck out, dude. Alright, gotcha. God motherfuck, dude. So fucked. Never mind, I'm flawless. I've never had a chance of losing. What am I even looking for? Machine head obtained, strip screw obtained, iron ore obtained. I'm allegedly farming for materials. It's automatically just never selfish. Got odd reactions to that, but in a good way. Fair. Honestly, cuddling after is the best part. Love that for you. But this is what I mean. Dude, what are you doing? All right. I can be a little weird about cuddling, if we're being 100% honest. Like, sometimes I'm super into it. Love it. Very cheesed. Usually for shorter periods of time because I get really antsy after sitting still for too long. Sometimes it's absolutely super into it, like real down, thriving. Other times I need to like cease being touched immediately and I like will sit and lounge just like a couple of feet away, you know, where I can be observed but not contacted or not touched in any manner. Very particular about when and how I make physical contact with people. Because a cat got it? No, I'm just a shelter dog, you know? You know.
Okay.
Pristine screw obtained.
You need to repair the machine.
Perfect. All right, back up we go. Here we go. Remote control. Hijack target and operate it remotely. Interesting. What? Oh, odd. Why can't I fly higher? I just cruise around as long as I want like this? This rules. What? It's great. Can I collect items? What? What? This is great. Got little dodgies. I hack from here too? Can't sprint. I'm a bubble gal. Yeah, I'm a little bubble bitch. Mark, did you do my Ara? I did not. I missed that. I'm so sorry. Also, it's time to go back down to little me. Okay. You wanted a, well, you know what? I'll do it while I'm, we'll do it while I'm big, because I don't want to scam you. I realize. We'll do a little, it's a little, I caught you staring at my collarbones, you little freak. You came all the way here from across the bar just to say that? You do want me, don't you? Like that? I think that's... I need to figure out... I need to do better at, like, weaving it in and out of sentences, you know? Did you walk that close to me just to brush my thigh? Nailed it. Hold B, relinquish remote control while hacking. Oh, no, wait. Bump. Bum 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 down down. Old dance? What button am I supposed to be holding here? Oh. Goodbye, friend. It sent me all the way back to where I hacked initially. I was gonna cry. Are you gonna help Pascal? No. When was I supposed to do that again? What is my mission? What does Pascal want me to do? I don't know. Distracted. There's a lot of buttons to press, okay? Leave me alone. Really want to cuddle my BF. I miss being able to cuddle my mom, but after hypersexuality activated during puberty, I do not feel comfortable snuggling anyone I am not sexually interested in. I kind of have a similar thing going on, yeah. I'm like that with a lot of physical touch, like... and it's partially like a conditioning thing, and partially a way I'm wired thing, I think, where like... I'm just like, I'm so used to only like being physically touched when like it is a signifier of sexual interest that it is like just how I perceive touch now for the most part. So it's like gets real difficult when I'm interacting with people who are very touchy but not like interested in me in that way, or you know, vice versa. If somebody's being touchy with me and I'm not interested in them, it like can make me kind of like a little uneasy because I suddenly don't know like the rules that we're supposed to be engaging with anymore. Who am I? Why am I here? What's my purpose in life? I don't know why. I don't know. I just wanted to say ara, but like ara. Do I look like I know what a ara is? Nice. We'll call it a draw. Dude, come on. Who is even after me right now? This is one of those games that like... What? Where? Where is the enemy? There's somebody aggro. It's probably whoever's up on top of that bridge. I don't want to go up to that bridge to be... Okay, you. Up. A little hacking strafe. Alright, I gotta head out. Me and the new boyfriend are gonna get pizza. Have a good night. Hell yeah! Thank you for swinging by. We'll catch you later. See you around. I don't know, I just wanted to say Ara. Oh, that's where the Ara, you gonna help Pascal came from. I understand, I totally. Whoa! My name is Engels, serial number 110-B. Whoa! I was manufactured in February of the human calendar year 11,934 AD. My first deployment was in August of that same year. Requesting confirmation of current status. This thing's getting chattier. Requesting confirmation of current status. Well, you were defeated by us androids. That's why you can't move. At this point, you should probably just hand over any classified information in your possession. Understood. That worked? Archive obtained. Engels 110-B, record 0010. That was surprisingly easy. My mission has already been accomplished. My commander is absent. I have no orders to withhold classified information. But as a combat weapon, I do not possess a great deal of data. You should not expect much. We'll keep that in mind. Repairs completed. Can I, like, talk to you further? You seem really neat. Dude, I swear to God, is it the moose? No, it's the thing next to the moose. Stop harassing me, I'm talking to Engels. Oh no, I do not like this. I'm sorry, Moose. Can I hack the Moose? 187 the Moose. Thank you for saving me. That's not quite what's happening here. Please visit me again. Why? Because I have nothing to do. Are you trying to say you're bored? Yeah, we're gonna pump this bore full of data. I just need more data. We'll be able to hack this organic life form in no time. More data. Data. Okay, this pig isn't hackable. Unless... Data. No, okay, pig isn't hackable. These filthy capitalist moose. Designation, blabberbot. Yeah, that tracks. I noticed that after starting E, my ability to climax is a little spotty, but I'm still as interested in sexual activity. Yet I'm not bothered by that, as I still love stimulation and being able to satisfy others. Yeah, right? That's kind of where I'm at. Well, I guess for me it's just different. I have different ways that I engage with things now, but I still really enjoy it overall. Machine. It looked like the pig was getting bigger. It kind of did, didn't it? We're just gonna go. We're just gonna... Whoa! Ow. My auto heal is so powerful that when I self-destruct, I'm almost fully healed by the time I come out of the, like, self-destruct shock. Where am I going? What am I doing? I don't know. I guess we'll just look at my quest log? Like some sort of fucking rookie? 25% of quests cleared. Ugh. Machine examination 2. With a good amount of free time on hand, he now looks forward to future conversations. Trial of Sand, Half-Wit Inventor, Mysterious Letter, Amnesia, Robodojo, Trial of Sand, Data Analysis Freak. I don't even know what my main quest is. Yeah, I never had sex, so I assume it's a similar thing to you. I just need to find new ways to enjoy intimacy. Okay, I get you. Yes. Understood. Fair. Relationships are confusing. Oh my god, yes. Okay. I think we're probably... I think I'm just gonna save here and wrap up, rather than trying to seek out and finish one more quest in like 9 minutes. Sure, that's alright. Very good. Quick save. Oh. No, yes, no, yes. Wait a second. There we go. Yikes. Alright. System. Exit game. Unsaved data will be lost. Proceed. Yes. Windrose. Is that a pirate game? Alright. Main quest is to ask Pascal about the machines. Should be the 4 diamonds on the map. Good to know. We'll do that next time. Oh boy. Hold on, my brain's soft resetting right now because I just changed tasks. Right. Rating. Oh, that's right. I finally did this. There you go. No, that was wrong. Wait. No, incorrect. It was, wait, what was it? It was, hold on. It was, this was what I did. There we go. The other one was broken. Nailed it. See? Now we've got the, I have it as a chat, as a little bot. Look it. Helheim links if we want to go down the degeneracy gradient. That's fair. Let's see. Let me see who I've got peeking around. You know what? We have a... So I just opened up same category, and there's somebody here that I've never rated before. So I don't know what they're going to be like. But the tags are transgender, she, her, LGBTQ, and monster fucker safe space. So I think we're going to rate in there. Because that's my vibe. 3 raccoons? Good suggestion. I want to try this person though. Seems like a good person, right? Yeah. This is what we're gonna do. So we're gonna start the raid. I don't have to type on things. Okay, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. It was a pleasure to have you all. I really appreciate all of you sticking around. Glad to have you all back. I don't know. I'll see you tomorrow, right? Yeah? See you tomorrow. Gonna play more Nier. Maybe finish the 9S playthrough. If we finish the 9S playthrough on our next session, then like I'll be a little bit more confident about my ability to get through these playthroughs fast enough to actually like finish the game. But we'll see. Oh, publish VODs. Yeah, okay. I'll go double check that setting again. Yeah, I think it auto like this, because this has happened to me in the past. I think if you get too many like copyright claims, like not strikes, but just like content claims, then they turn off your auto publishing, and I think that happened to me from a couple of times I had music in my videos. So I'll go fuck around with that, and I will publish the VODs immediately. Thank you so much for reminding me about that, CRJ. I should probably just talk to you about like modding or something. You don't have to, obviously, but you're already helping me out a bunch. We'll discuss. Anyway, bye!